Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are doing the Scholar Tournament. I'm here with Blue Squadron. This is for Europe Scholars. We're doing trial characters. How you doing, Blue?
Let's go. Super excited to see my favorite class play the game today.
All right, so just gonna bring ourselves over to viewer. There we go. So first match, as we're gonna get into this, is gonna be getting started here in the next few minutes. But just gonna move these guys in a second. But ultimately, we don't really know what to expect here. Scholar, this is his first sort of showing. Pretty excited. It's obviously Black Desert Online's newest class. Many people I've talked to, though, are still referring to skills as their input names. So we're early days here. We'll see how these guys do. I'm sure they're really excited as well to get started.
Well,
so.
Yeah, I mean, like this class has only been out about what, like 3 weeks now, 4 weeks now.
Yeah, just a couple weeks.
But yeah, not even a month yet. So like I'm not even sure. I don't think we even have the Magna skill quite for it, but we at least have the Rabam skills done. So I'm interested to see what players are kind of choosing on that front as far as their bomb skills go, because you can kind of go either way with it. Unlike some of the classes, let's be real, it's one Rabam no matter what. That's the one you're taking, and that's how it works, right? But like from Scholar, you can actually choose which one you feel is like absolutely the best. So I'm curious what players are going to go with here. You said there are a couple name brand players, is the way that I like to call it, in this tournament. Do you have a particular tournament favorite?
There's a couple from my guild I'm hoping will do well. There's a couple from End that'll do well. I think definitely these are known guilds. There's a couple guys I saw practicing while I was setting up the arena that actually I was quite impressed with. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh, right on.
So
yeah, no, I mean, she doesn't have a crazy amount in the way of protected CC, so this is going to be pretty interesting. I'm hoping it's not just like a big damage trade back and forth, and it's like who can get behind who, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going to be after the grab goes off.
I do think you, unfortunately, may be spot on there. I think we're going to see a lot of damage trading. I think we may see a couple successful combos, especially if the grab does land. They'll have different crystal builds, which will affect it. But I suspect there'll be a lot of damage trading going on here, unfortunately, between these two, because they are very protected classes, and they don't have the fast reaction CCs that some classes used to get around that sort of protection. A lot of super armor, a lot of iframe, not so much forward guard, so let's get...
Yeah, no, she's a lot like Guardian in that she has the backstep iframe, and she has gravity blink, which is that side like Thor style movement where you toss out the hammer and then teleport to the hammer. Is pretty cool. Ooh, look at that. We're moving into the first match.
Yeah, I'm just getting them to reset their BSR first, and then we'll get straight into it. So our match here between Erbenacci and Anna Divine. We'll get into the action now. So we just have to reset the first round. This allows them to both have the same amount of BSR. If we, obviously, whoever gets invited first will then have more BSR if we don't do this. So we're just going to give them a second, hopefully to avoid any crashing.
So just so that the viewers understand, this is trial characters, and this is crystals allowed, correct?
Yes, crystals are allowed. They can have crystals equipped. The game will start in 20 seconds. Yeah. So the crystals are allowed.
Super big deal. Yep. Yeah, that's a super big deal for a lot of people. Honestly, the crystals increase the damage so much on the trial characters that I am a little concerned that she is going to do a lot of damage from standing, so I'm thinking it's going to be whichever player can kind of get behind the other first here as Kalyuga kind of lines up at the gate and the match starts here. Jumping out with one giant leap forward. It looks like both players being a little tentative, using their gravity blink to try to get around there. There's hammer smash.
You see the grab
keeps her leg up in the air there. Yeah, nope, just a down RMB, looking around to trade a little bit of damage. Both players just sizing
very
each other
tentative, very tentative early on. There's the grab that comes out.
The
grab is KD, and there's an immediate V out from, and you saw the drop kick reset KD, but the V came out. You can now V knockdowns
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Good drop kick follow-up right there, because that's one of her only re-CCs that she actually has in the kit. Hammer smash goes out right there. That is only a frontal guard, so she's got to be careful using that with the other scholar trying to get behind her here, because you're constantly blinking around on top of each other. Fortunately, her movement is quite slow, so you can see them. Yeah, although they are iframed and protected a lot, they're moving kind of slowly around the arena. Neither one of them really wants to get in range, and that grab is actually a ranged grab, as we saw come out there on the first bit.
And again,
got him again.
There's the reset. There comes the damage.
And there's the hammer smash. Big damage coming down. Yeah, you take the first round of that one.
And what's interesting about that too is that Anna didn't actually E-buff, whereas Bonacci did. So that's really looking nice for Anna there.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, a lot of damage. My scholar doesn't do that much damage.
I think it's interesting because you don't know what crystal builds. You could build very tanky. You have the same thing on Season Arsha as well, where you have players that are able to get so many stats from crystals. It's interesting to see what sort of builds they're going for. Human damage versus DR.
Standardly, like the end game gear, it's a very different matchup. You feel like you're hearing a squeaker toy every time the hammer comes down. But in this match, you can see it's almost 2 or 3 skills, and they're out like a light here. So one small step there, moving around. Oh my goodness! Actually catches him with a grab right there.
And the KD reset into the V.
Finally gets the V.
Wow, you do not see that kind of CC that much from a scholar. That's interesting.
Very clean CC right there. Trying to move forward with hammer rush into the wall there. Just some nice super armor movement. Oh my goodness. Actually almost caught him again right there, and now he's moving away, trying to use that iframe movement on Scholar, desperately trying to back up. If this could turn around again, if he just lands a quick grab right here. Kyuga kind of on the back foot of this one, but again, abusing how protected the class is as she moves.
Oh, wow.
Him again. Hammer smash lays the damage down, and that's going to be the end, evening it up 1-1.
Oh, we got Sengun as well.
Yeah, we have all 3 buffs.
Yeah, we do.
Crazy.
Actually, that AP buff and DP buff is applied here, so they are actually getting it.
That's actually kind of a big deal, because like on a trial character like this, you're typically like you can be like 1 AP off of a bracket, so like that 1 AP actually might matter. Or the 1 DP might actually matter too.
They're both in guilds, so they'll have those stats. It's whether they both have all the journals done as well. That's the only other thing I can think of.
Right, yeah, the journals, right. Yeah. Are typically what are a big deal here. So one-sided matches both times. I'm very curious. This is a best of 3, so this is it either way for either player. Both of them having a good start right here, trading out frontal guards. There's hammer smash coming down. Callie just trying to rotate that super armor as they move around. Both players very obviously trying to maneuver into position, trying to grab each other, but neither player really wants to get grabbed by the other here. As they dash into the middle of the arena. Hammer rush moving forward right there, and then right back with reversal.
Both feeling each other out in this final. This is the penultimate round. You cannot lose now, so they're both playing very, very cautiously. Here comes the engages, though.
Today, yes?
Yes.
Oh, missed the grab on Kalyuka there, so he's going to play very defensively now, probably for the next 13 seconds or so. Yeah, you can see how defensively he just backs up with reversal and gravity storm jump. On the back side of that. Most of her movement can be extended. You can see her tossing out the hammers as she moves backward right there, just by holding left mouse button, which is a very cool quality and feature of the class. Keeps it, oh good, using potential energy. I'm wondering if they have their class buff actually locked here, so as not to get BSR.
I was just gonna say, Anna has not used the BS or the E buff for the class buff either time, but now she has used it.
Easy thing to forget about. You have to activate. Oh my goodness, big damage trade going down there on the Bonacci as he again there's the damage trading we're talking about. Neither player actually landing a CC here, but
it's important too. We'll get to a 50% HP cutoff pretty soon here, and if there's no clear winner through a kill, then it will go down to who has the HP lead.
Right, yeah, no, down at the 1 minute. Oh my goodness, Kalyuka's on the ground, had to V immediately, and we're going to tick down to 1 minute here, unless Bonacci can actually sniff this.
Oh, the sniff, no.
Almost. Doesn't actually find the home run. Ooh, jumps up into that iframe on Scholar. There we go. It's a get out of jail free. No, Kalyuka.
There's the catch, there's the catch.
No V.
There it is.
Certainly the end of him. Oh my goodness. Good fights to both players right there. Bonacci actually moving on to the next round of this tournament, and we'll play Alter Omen in round 2 when we get to that. But honestly, that was a lot more back and forth than I thought we were gonna get.
Yeah, I think it started off in
first round there.
Anna looked really good early on there, and it just seemed that Bonacci just grew into the fight. But well played, well played. So Bonacci does move on.
Absolutely.
And we'll grab our next participants who should hopefully be ready. They're paying attention.
Yeah, no.
So
yeah, and both players using hammer smash in their combo. That's the one where she sticks her leg way up in the air and then kind of slams the hammer down on the ground. It's the one we all love so much because it really looks like she's putting her back into it. I love the weight of the weapon, but honestly, you could really feel the damage there. And honestly, it made me wish that I did that much damage on my Scholar. So like both those players definitely running a lot of like big DPS crystals for sure on that one.
Yeah, I think Tenny is asking, there is no barrier in this tournament, so you do not have to worry about the barrier. It's just the HP. Yeah, 281 bracket is achieved because of the Llama boss giving a trial character an extra 1 AP. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
So...
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that the global buffs actually play a relatively big role here overall. But like again, that's if you don't have your journals done, they can absolutely help you hit a bracket that you maybe wouldn't have hit otherwise.
All right, Kyoshi whisper me.
Pretty cool.
Sorry, we're having to do multiple things at the same time here.
Oh, you're absolutely totally fine. Trying to get players in the arena for the very first round, guys, is can be kind of difficult. We're gonna see what Mr. Nothing versus Kyoshi in this next round here. And again, Scholar is a relatively new class, so like I'm curious to see what combos the players are going to bring out here. We actually didn't need to see very many combos in that first round. It was basically they put them on the ground and you either had to V or you were just you were dead. It was like 2 skills or you were just done, which is actually kind of cool to see that the class is capable of doing that level of damage there.
So just waiting to see if our other contestant is actually here.
Yep. I didn't actually see either contestant.
We have Kyoshi. Just now waiting.
Yeah, in the last one, I didn't actually see either contestant use any of the Rabam skills that I was talking about.
Yeah, there's
in the first bit.
There's a level 58 one. That is the is that the cleanse, the slow cleanse? I think.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. The problem is it's not. I don't know how useful that's necessarily going to be in a matchup like this, as you just don't really like the Scholar doesn't really have a whole lot of slows to have to really worry about. That's Golden Boon is the slow cleanser for 30 seconds, but I suppose it is still useful because people can have skill add-ons for their various skills that can slow you down and stuff. So I would probably still take that skill in a 1v1 matchup like this. It can really make the difference if you're not slowed like that at a very critical moment.
Kyoshi, looks like you might just have a bye going by here. Nothing has not responded, unfortunately.
It's that easy, folks. Yeah, it's that easy. Well, we can you could try for Ghost Never Show and then try to rotate back to Kyoshi if he kind of shows up. You can kind of just keep Mr. Nothing in the bracket there.
We'll see. Yeah, if Kyoshi is here, so we'll just see if Mr. Nothing can show up within the next round. We'll give him 1 round. I think that's fair. It's not fair to wait. Kyoshi wait. So let's move on to Ghost Never Show and Soul Medwin. Let me just check their Discord names because we need to invite them that way. So
yeah, no problem. I think it's also very interesting that the class not having a succession in Awakening here means that we know that every previously when we've done some of these tournaments, you see the choices between Succession and Awakening, but this time you just have the Ascension, so it is just flat out which player is more skilled on the class, who has done their homework, and who has kind of read up on the class a little bit more than the other. So it's going to be very interesting to see everybody as we kind of move into the later stages of this tournament, and we see the Scholars get better and better, and the players get more confident in that 1v1 matchup, because I'll be honest with you, practicing on the class in the battle arena is kind of tough. It's very difficult to simulate the Arena of Arsha damage that you're doing on trial characters with crystals and no buffs on your characters.
Yeah,
it's difficult to kind of get that. Yeah,
that's the big one. It's the buffs. You just don't have it. You don't have the alchemy stone. You don't have your food buff. You don't have a villa buff. It's a completely different ball game when it wipes all of your buffs.
Yep, and no shy buffs or anything either. So, and then you're playing with less HP over time as the Arena of Arsha moves on. Your HP cap actually moves down over time. The big one being the 1 minute drop, and then you're capped at 50% of your total HP. Which, let's be honest, if you're trading with another scholar, is almost like one skill. If they get behind you and hit you with a big hammer fall, a big shift F right behind you, you might just die from standing. So like we might see some very explosive rounds into the final minute of each match here.
Yeah, I mean there was some tech I was looking at when it comes to the mechanics of how the height interacts with the class. Obviously, that's the core identity, so to speak, is there's the jumping, and then the higher you get, the more damage your skills can do. I think up to 60%. So there was some tech I was seeing being experimented with on that. So.
Yeah, like I think that you might be able to actually get on top of the pavilion if you were
possibly
clever about it. Yeah, I think if you were clever about it, you might be able to stand on top of a torch on the pavilion and then get some more extra damage, and then maybe hit the ground with one giant leap and do a massive amount of damage. One thing is that we do reset BSR at the beginning of every round, Anfield. However, she did get her partial BSRs before the tournament, so like we could actually see her 10% or maybe even her 50% actually get used. Her 10% is actually the hammer spin, which is actually really, really good. It's actually an excellent dismount in large scale PvP. If you have a bunch of people horsing through you, it's a really long, like lingering skill, and it just does more damage. And is a knockdown. Oh, it's only a knockdown in PvE, I see. On the Black Spirit Rage part of the skill, but I really don't see any reason not to use the 10% if you're gonna, as long as you have the BSR, you should be able to get up to like 70 or so %, assuming the match goes at least 2 full rounds or so.
Yeah, I think so.
Get a reasonable amount of percentage.
So we've had Ghost Never Showed is here, but unfortunately Soul Midwin is not currently here. So we've moved on to our round 4, which is Scintilla Soul versus AGM. So let's Scintilla is here. Let's hope that we can get our other player. We seem to be 50-50 at the moment on each round.
That's okay. Yeah, that makes it easier. And then like again, into the first round of the tournament is tougher because you have a lot of people that sign up for the tournament. And then maybe they sleep in, or they're not ready for it, or they didn't realize what time it was, etc. And so getting through the first round of the bracket can be kind of difficult in any tournament that you do. The second round is where you really kind of get into stuff because everybody's here and everybody's ready to compete. But hopefully we get to see a couple more matches soon here.
Okay. We'll have to move down again then if AGM's not here. So we'll Ghost Never did show up, which is ironic given his name. So ghosts do show apparently. So let's move him up.
Okay. Perfect.
And then we'll move down and we'll let AGM have a chance to get in. So Scintilla, just hang tight while we move on to a next round. And then if they're still not here, then we'll also promote you to the next round. We do have Altar Omen versus Banachi set up and Kyoshi versus Ghost Never set up. So you guys I know are here. So we'll move on to James and Netero.
Okay, right on. One thing I'm also curious about, Anfield, is that they're going to be using a different core skill, probably. I haven't seen a single scholar really come to me and use the same core skills as other scholars. So I'd be curious which ones people are actually using here. There's the problem with the
KD on Hammer Spin that's really nice, I think.
We might see that one. It's only a KD on the last hit, though.
Yeah.
So, like, you have to go through the whole skill and then the very last hit. And that's the problem with most of our
you
core
risk the
skills,
grab.
is that it's all on the last hit. And all of our skills are so slow casting that, like, you throw them out there. And since all of the CCs are on the very last hit, it's very difficult to actually land a CC because they essentially have to stand there for an extra half a second and just tank the damage in unprotected. And then, yeah, like you said, you're definitely available to be grabbed by Gravity's Grip in that moment. And honestly, it's a pretty good grab. It's ranged. It's pretty quick, and she teleports over to you. It's a knockdown CC. It's an excellent CC. So I think that's probably definitely gonna be the go-to that we see a lot of people kind of use here. What did they get? How are they doing on this?
So we got Boosted Lemon is actually here, so we should have another round, but he decided to PM me, so he hasn't been reading the Discord, unfortunately. But that is not a requirement to be a scholar, apparently. So, you know, it's okay.
You know, ironically enough, you do not have to be a scholar to be a scholar in this tournament. That should be the saying of the tournament. I love it.
Okay, all right. So we're going to go into our next round here. I'm just setting these guys up because they're both here.
Perfect. Right on. Again, I'm curious what... I guess it is just a trial character, so we're not going to see any cool outfit dyes, but they might. Who knows? People dye their outfits all the time, even on trial characters. So.
Yeah. Just to remind these guys, we will be resetting this first round just so you have a rage reset. Just let you guys actually load in first, though, so we don't hopefully can avoid any crashing. So just give you guys a couple more seconds before that. All right. We'll give you a couple seconds to get out of that, and then we will go. And then let's move on to action. So yeah, I actually I do miss that about the main character fights is looking at people's outfits and their drip. You know.
Oh, the drip is so cool.
It's at least 50% of your damage.
It is, absolutely. The Orzeka with like the dyed Orzeka with the Karlstein hammers are juiced. But if you're looking for like the I Am Groot hammers from oh gosh, what is it? The Avengers. You can absolutely get those with the camouflage outfit on it. It's pretty cool. It's like she's wielding a hammer that looks just like Thor's hammer made by Groot there in the movie there. Okay.
All right, here we go.
And away we go. One small steps, both of them just jumping right out into the middle of the arena. James trying to get some verticality.
We got an early E-buff as well, so let's see how he deals with that.
Oh, there's home run there. Actually does connect with a little bit of damage as both of them TP around. Definitely trying to move. Definitely. Oh,
there was a stiffen in there, but not followed up. There's the knockdown. So we've got a V out here. James, let's see if he can fish the V correctly. He did not guess right.
Yeah, and Notero just diving right back in, tries to re-engage. Definitely a little lower on health here. Moves over to use that gravity blink, and honestly, no one really letting the gravity blink linger, just kind of teleporting around with it on repeat. There's the hammer smash coming down.
Oh, there's a KD again. Oh, and I don't think James was quite ready for that. I didn't think he expected to catch him at all, and he got the counter CC here. Let's see, there's the drop kick reset into the V. Let's see if Notero can turn this around by catching this V early. He doesn't look like he's going to get it quite there. See, I wonder if you're going to see like a really clean blink there where they set the orb up and then teleport to a different location to
That's
sniff
what I'm
V.
waiting for, dude. That's the big moment on Scholar where you know you've made it. That trading home runs right there, that was really cool. We love to see that. As they gravity blink behind one another here. Notero actually getting the short end of the stick on that trade right there as he uses a reversal to kind of disengage that one. Neither player actually using a grab yet on this one. There's
KD again, and James wasn't ready for it.
Oh man, James
oh my gosh, again. Wow. The style kill.
What a clean kill right there from James. So clean. So cool to see the home run finish the job right there. American right there. This might be the EU tournament, but that was an NA home run right there. That
was very cool. So yeah, what we saw there was a lot, from my point of view at least, it seemed that James was massively out-trading Notero.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that it has to be the crystal setup, right? Because you can't look at the gear on this one. But I will say that James, I think has his UI off and it's just RPing Anfield because like he lands CCs and he's so caught up in how cool his animations look that he actually is following up on a lot of the. He CC'd Notero like 4 or 5 times in that round and just could not get the re-CC because he was too busy trying to jump around. So we'd like to see him follow up just a little bit faster, but definitely landing a lot of clean CCs. Ooh, James got knocked over, but
that was right back stun there.
No follow up. As James just gravity blinks around, there's a good bomb skill right there. coming out, trying to cleanse himself of some slows right there. Gravity blink forward and moving around, both in range to grab. Neither one of them gets it off though. As both of them just enjoying.
There's the grab.
There's the grab coming down. James,
see.
Good combo. Yeah, using the PvE combo right there to kind of get that down. As he chases him down.
Oh, and he caught him. This could be
it
it here for Netero. I think so.
Hammer spin finishes
Yeah,
the job. Nice.
There's
nice
the big spin
right
there.
Good,
GG's, guys. Well played.
Yeah, very clean by James in that one to finish that one out. Good, well played by Netero as well. Again, like you said in the middle of the match, I haven't seen any Scholar really toss the hammer out and then wait to use their attraction. They just toss the gravity grab and immediately use attraction every time. But I'm waiting for the Scholar that just tosses it out there and waits.
Do you have any kind of idea what the full range of that is? Like, how far could you get away from it before you are?
Yeah, it's about 2 times the original length on the skill, so you can almost just like walk backwards a fair amount. You can iframe backwards a little bit. You can't do like the full iframe backwards, but you can iframe backward just a little bit with reversal and still get the attraction off with it. He's actually super effective. And it's kind of like when we saw the Woosas all battle each other in the Woosa Open. We saw a lot of mind games with people putting out thunderstorms and then players losing track of which thunderstorms are mine, and you end up standing under the wrong storm clouds and then they get activated and then you get stunned like this. So like there's a lot you can do in the Scholar versus Scholar matchup to kind of try to fool your opponent because there's kind of a lot of hammers being thrown around.
So I think for people unfamiliar with Scholar, you'd probably, if you've played Megu before or Hashashin and they set out the tornadoes, or Megu sets out the clone, it works very similar to that in terms of you set out the orb and you can teleport back to that location, plus it applies CC when you land. So it's a very critical tool. And what I'm hoping for is I see someone place it somewhere when they force the V and then go the opposite direction and then come back with it, you know, and fish out the V that way. But we are moving on to our next round here. I will get that. And Scintilla Soul has progressed as it's been a full round and I haven't heard from AGM. So Scintilla, you are in the next round against James, just so you are aware. So don't forget, guys, if you are in the tournament, it just helps me a lot if you check the brackets and are ready to whisper me so I don't even have to ping you. That's the dream right there. That'll help me a lot.
Always good to just get into the arena ahead of time and then just be in the arena with them when your match is kind of ready to go, as it were. But seeing a lot of different options on the Scholar as far as crystal build setups go. Like in this last one, I think for sure we saw James with an extremely offensive crystal setup there. But no one really abusing the fact that Scholar pretty heavily relies on frontal guards across the board. Just a lot like Awakening Witch, with definitely more mobility than Awakening Witch, but like relies on just about as many frontal guards to be reliant. So like, again, I think that attraction skill where you're just kind of jumping around with your hammers could be super useful at trying to jump in behind someone's frontal guard and land a quick CC. The biggest thing is that honestly, we have seen every Scholar so far, when they do land CCs and are like close by, has landed a pretty clean combo. All of them are kind of hitting the drop kick.
I think, yeah, aside from Vs, we haven't actually seen that many people live combos. I think that's quite interesting. Will we see someone come in with like a really big defensive build rather than these guys that seem to be very much favoring the offense? You do get a lot of damage trading. We've seen that. James did a lot of damage trading. Right. So we're moving on to our next round here, and let's get these guys ready to go. Hopefully they are ready. Don't forget, guys, you use the Arsha chat. I'm just gonna reset the first round, so you do have a little bit of time to just set yourself. The first round will be a BSR reset before we actually get into it. So we've got
yeah, there we go.
Character names here. We got Raining Sun versus
Bellet
Catalina.
Raining Sun. Okay.
Raining Sun's nice doubled up on the family name and the character name, whereas Bellet is Catalina Trial. So I guess we...
Okay. I like the... Yeah, I just stick with the family name. So we're Bellet versus Raining Sun. That's what we're going to run with here. The gate's up and away we go. Oh, we got the class buff immediately from Bellet right there. So
No. Hang on. Now we're doing the BSR reset. Yeah, we should go in it now.
Oh, I think
now.
Well...
We'll be okay. Did he BSR?
You did not hear him. Yeah, you didn't hear it. Yeah, he may have used this class buff. Fine. It's no big deal. Nobody saw it. We're fine. Yeah, he definitely did not use his class buff. Don't worry about it. It's definitely off cooldown and is usable at this moment.
Yeah, 100%.
Poor guy. It may not have been his class buff. She does have a couple skills that kind of mimic the class buff. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here and say that that wasn't actually the class buff here. Are any of these... Have we seen anyone from your guild yet?
Not yet. They are in the bracket, so...
Okay. All right, Raising Sun moving right out here, trying to find any amount of damage. Ooh, did wait for the gravity attraction there as we were talking about, moving around. Ooh, Raising Sun missing the grab right there. Bellet using that long lingering frontal guard on the Rabam skill. So telling right there, both players trading home runs right now, but only one grab available. So I'd like to see the grab come out for Bellet. Nope, there's Hammer Spin, just a long lingering SA right there as both players kind of jump around. Abusing their slow moving but very consistent iframes on the class. There's the attraction.
Yeah.
He's waiting on there. Yeah. Bellet actually not having any of it uses gravity press as he moves up in the air. That's actually a relatively long cooldown. Home run hitting Racing Sun there, and so he took a little bit of a bad trade, but both players doing really well, just trading around with their iframe movement right now. Hammer Smash not going to hit anything for Bellet, but he does get CC'd.
Oh, okay.
CC by the Hammer Smash, and then to jump into range with a home run, and then jumped right in range of it, but couldn't quite follow it up. A very interesting, unique combo.
Yeah, we've
right
not
there.
seen that at all. And here comes the grab, though, and there's the V immediately. So let's see.
Yeah, very clean. Raising Sun looking for the V. Actually is going to find it. Can he get in range?
Recover.
No, he cannot quite get in range. One giant leap going to save him right there. There's Gravity Press jumping up into the air again, using that get out of jail free card, coming down right on top of his opponent right there.
Oh, there's a counter grab. I'm the second V, so both players V. Now let's see if Bellet can fish this out here.
Both players actually like demonstrating that they do know the combo for Scholar right there. There's the attraction coming down. Oh, got behind him. That's what we're talking about. Racing Sun was using a frontal guard right there and actually had Bellet get behind him with the attraction skill. That was actually very, very clever. One giant leap not gonna land its damage home there, and he's gonna take a bad trade from home run. As
we've got the 50% cut. Yep.
50.
There's the CC though, and the reset. Oh, but he can't drop kick. Oh, it didn't matter anyway. He was hard cap, drop kicked, but it didn't matter. He was able to get the damage. That was a really tight match. Wow.
It was. Both
Well
players
played, both.
definitely. Yeah, both players definitely. It's almost like we say it and then they're listening to the stream. Like we actually got to see players kind of throw out that attraction in the gravity blink and just like kind of wait on it and then abuse it to get in behind the Scholar's frontal guards there. And that's typically what I kind of see at this stage of the class, even though the class kind of just started and is like brand new. At this stage of the class, that kind of demonstrates to me that the player does know what they're doing and they feel very comfortable on the class trying to find those CCs. But both of these very cleanly masters. Bellet, I believe, just
oh my
god!
Wow!
Clean grab. These got to be this. There's no way. Oh, Bellet.
Oh, the damage isn't there though.
Yeah, he missed a lot of his skill damage though, and honestly, Bellet
he did go for the drop kick.
Yeah, he held on to his V, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Look at his health bar. As we go into this one, he can't even afford to trade. As he goes up into gravity press, he can't afford to even come down on top of him. He can't get anywhere near this. If I'm Racing Sun here, I would just be looking to pressure over and over again. Ooh, good attraction right there. Didn't quite get in behind him though. As Bellet kind of retreats here, his health is going to reset.
There's the grab miss.
Both players missed their grab right there. And now we're just going to try to get behind each other's frontal guards. Honestly, we're seeing the gravity press and getting behind, or just coming down on top of your opponent's frontal guard is actually extremely effective, as we're seeing in this 1v1 at engaging. It also uses that passive that you talked about before, where you like your drop, like the further
height,
are you up? Yeah, the height. There's
the V
coming out. There's the V coming out for Racing Sun. He's going to be right now, and Bellet's going to be on the sniff for it. But yeah, we see the height coming in with that gravity press, and players are really taking advantage of it. There's the hammer spin to keep himself protected. Bellet in hot pursuit right now as Racing Sun kind of plays defense. Oh, Bellet gets stiffened. Can he get the follow-up? No, use hammer smash. That was not the skill.
Oh, there's the grab, though. Let's see. Sometimes the damage is hard when they're up against the wall, though. Let's see.
Yeah. Like the terrain thing to most of the damage. Hammerfall just could not finish the job right there. And Bellet scrambles back to his feet, tries to get a good trade. Oh, gravity press to try to disengage.
Still has that V, too. He did save it earlier.
Yeah, reversal backwards now, raising
There's
sun.
the CC. Let's see. There's drop kick KD.
Beautiful drop kick. There's the damage. Honestly, use the PvE.
Oh, the grab.
Return grab.
There's that V. The strategic save from earlier paid off if he doesn't get caught here.
Oh my gosh, both of them down at 20% health. Bellet comes back. He's actually slightly more up in HP right now as Gravity Press comes down. Rising Sun trying to abuse that passive there. Not able to get the attraction off. It looked like it did bug on the backside of that. Both players down at 20% as the clock ticks down to 40 seconds. Hammer Smash coming down as both players literally just trying to trade damage into each other.
30 seconds. The HP lead will win.
To the wayside. They're just trying to get the HP win on this one. Rising Sun throws out home run, doesn't actually find it as Bellet tries to engage with his gravity boon right there, and both players disengage. 15 seconds on the clock. It is absolutely gonna
Rising Sun needs that. Oh, he gets the grab. It's 50% HP. There's the drop kick, reset, and oh wow, what a match we had.
Gosh, man, this is a crazy 1v1. Wow. 1-1 going to the third round, Anfield.
Yeah, I just honestly, it was so back and forth. When Bella didn't use his V earlier, we were questioning it, but he knew what he was doing. But ultimately, although the recovery was there, he was able to Raining Sun say it's not over.
Absolutely incredible. Actually, I thought it was a lot of discipline for Bellet not to use his V until the moment he needed it. In that one, I thought that was very clean. And honestly, it just showed a lot of discipline, just because he, like, most players are going to be immediately, especially in a matchup like this. Bellet coming out, class buffing immediately. I'm not sure if Raining Sun actually got his class buff as well, but both players getting really aggressive on this one as Hammer Spin comes out. Bellet trying to stay protected in his super armor right there. Oh my goodness, Bellet gets CC'd. Not going to use
the KD.
CC with the
damage isn't there though.
Yeah, Bellet just tanks straight
that E-buff adding what is something like 40 DP. Do you remember how much it is?
Yeah, it's
there's a grab.
30 DP as we get. Oh,
there's the
Raining
V.
Sun running yet another grab on the back side of this right here. As both players kind of just sniffing out the V here. There's the engage on this side. Oh, a good disengage with Gravity Press right there. It is 40 DP. In that class buff, so you're just too tanky when they put you on the ground, and that's actually good to know for the remainder of the tournament. If you're class buffed, the other scholar is going to struggle to kill you. Oh, Raining Sun gets CC'd right there.
There's the KD. Look at the damage. Wow.
It's so much different when you're not class buffed like that. You just don't have the defensive stats. Raining Sun comes out. There. Oh my God, the attempted CC. Bellet almost got on top of him, but not quite right there. As they kind of jump into it. Raining Sun went for the grab.
Oh, this is the resist.
Gonna get punished. No, not quite. There's the Hammer Smash to return fire. Bellet trying to put the damage down right there. Both players coming down close to 50% HP right here, but Bellet winning out on the trade overall as they get very close to one another.
There's Raining Sun CC. Bellet. He's got the grab for the reset. That's KD.
Yeah, very clean.
Is the damage that? Wow. Yep. That was clean.
Yep. Very clean re-CC with home run right there to finish off the combo. But honestly, that showed that he took the core on Hammer Spin. That's what I mean. That very last hit of Hammer Spin is a knockdown. It's extremely difficult to land like that. So it's impressive to see him land it there. Both players very evenly matched right there, though. So very cool matchup to see.
Yeah, what a great round
between
that
those two scholars. Very cool. Very cool.
So let's get OID. I think we already have.
Yeah, good fights to both players. I'm curious what both of their cores were. I know definitely one of them was on Hammer Spin, and both of them were using it. That's the problem with Hammer Spin, is that typically you're using it as kind of just a standing super armor waiting for your opponent to do something, but it's the first time I've seen Hammer Spin actually do damage, and it actually did land the CC, so it's possible players are just kind of misusing the skill in the 1v1 matchup like that. Curiously, in that 1v1, in that round that we just saw, we saw a lot of Gravity Press. We haven't seen people use, that's the skill where they go in iframe and they can kind of go up and go down and move around. Gravity Press, they hasn't really been used to great effect other than to disengage. We saw it in that round, both players using it very aggressively to engage on top of each other, which I think is really cool because, again, it abuses that that drop height passive that we talked about before. And I think that is really neat. It's also really good at trying to get behind other players if players have their let's be honest, it's BDO, FPS is DPS. So if players have their graphics on very, very low, they actually might not be able to see Gravity Press's animation. So you can really catch somebody by surprise if you use that skill. If you use that skill properly and your opponent is not paying attention. So we also saw the attraction used there and the fatal attraction, gravity anchors trying to get behind each other. I think that was probably the highest level Scholar match that we'd seen so far. And I have to think that one, they're great players, but two, they're absolutely listening to our suggestions. Hey,
yeah, I mean,
hey, that's a good idea. I should do that. Hold on, wait a minute.
Listen,
Right,
they all know you're an
here.
esport scholar main blue. That's just.
That's me. I love it, bro. I love the class. Like, I'm the guy that talks about in theory crafts on the class. All right, I'm not particularly super great, but man, do I love talking about the class and theory crafting with it. Super, super fun. Ooh, what's the matchup we have here? We have Darkies, Darkies versus Lid. As both players kind of jump out.
It's the BSR reset. BSR reset.
Okay,
yeah,
so
sorry.
I was gonna say they started fighting each other.
Yeah, it's good. When I hit pause, they're allowed to run out again, so they just kind of like send it on each other, even though they can't attack each other.
Yeah, they're just running it down on each other right now.
We did just lose our AP buff, so if any champions want to meta that onto Balanos 4 on EU, feel free to do so. Go kill Golden Pig or something.
Yeah, guys, we are on. Yeah, it's Balanos 4. Get us that Golden Pig Calamity 7, boys. Be the hero that we need. As Lid is chomping at the bit on the edge of this one. We'll see this one. All of our Scholar matches so far have been very, very close. Lid going to go ahead and pre-buff before the engage actually happens, which I have not seen the other Scholars do yet. It's pre-buff before they actually go for the engage, like you would in PvE. Getting that extra attack speed is very important in a 1v1 matchup like this, where you don't get buffs before you come into the arena.
It's 15%, right? 15% attack speed.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
And then another 15 AP on top of it. So definitely a big difference when you choose to engage on this one. It can make all the difference when you go to combo. And both players are literally just mimicking each other's movement and iframes back and forth. Darkies definitely takes a poor trade on that one, but no big deal as he chooses to disengage right there. And Lid in hot pursuit right now. The class does not have very many stamina issues, so you see both players just moving around. Lid using potential energy, that is the ultimate ability, but that was the unultimate ability form right there, just to stand in a little bit of super armor as she says physics equations to you. Is very cool. Darky's taking another bet.
Okay, here we go. First V. There's the drop
V
kick, but it was
coming
too
out.
late for the V coming out. You can V all the CCs, at least you're supposed to be able to now, so we won't see anyone on the floor after KD being unable to V.
So even coming out of V, though, Darky's definitely on the back foot HP-wise in this one, which is big for a 1v1 matchup. There's Lid using that potential energy again, just making sure we do, in fact, know the equation E equals MC squared. Oh, my goodness.
There's
beautiful
the,
Darky's
there's the
grab.
grab. Let's see, then.
I mean, grab on Darky's right there.
Oh,
and good
beautiful
combo. By
Very
Lid right
clean.
there.
Yeah.
Very good. Honestly, Lid played amazingly there in the normal space in between engages there, just constantly staying protected and keeping a level head on her. And I think that Darky's definitely a little bit more panicked coming into this one. Lid definitely looked like he had his head a little bit more on his shoulders. I think if Darky's settles down a little bit on the movement, takes a Prozac, I think he probably plays a little bit better on the backside of this one, because I think that he had a couple opportunities where he could have caught Lid there, but he maybe fat fingered the buttons a little bit. So we'll see as he makes it into the second round here, but Lid playing very, very well into the first round of this one, moving out very aggressively at the start. Darkies again coming out really, really aggressively, trying to get behind Lid. Not gonna find the CC, although he had an opportunity for a grab right there. Gonna look for the re-engage as you use one small step to try to get behind him there. Lid just trying to basically a little bit more slowly kite around Darkies, as Darkies spams out most of his skills much more quickly, as the hammer blinks are all over the arena. As we move into the middle, it can be very difficult to try to land a CC when both players are kind of moving around in this manner. But it's important to understand that if you're using Gravity Blink this many times, you can actually knock a Scholar out of Gravity Blink. You can use it when it's off cooldown. It's just not protected, so you got to be careful spamming it out like that. I'm not sure that players really know that.
That's an interesting mechanic.
Yeah, Darky's diving across the arena there. Didn't actually land the grab. There's home run coming down as well. Not going to find its mark as both players seemingly are agents in the Matrix and have not hit each other. 1 minute into this fight, the only reason either of them is down in HP is because the HP has started ticking down to 80% at the 2-minute mark here. And it looks like they're both just playing so safe.
There's the grab, though. Again by Lid.
Clean grab by Lid, yeah. And a V by Darkies. Doesn't look like he's
going that doesn't look good.
Oh, he did get the sniff down, bro. So
there goes, knocks him on the floor.
On the ground. But he... Clean combo. Oh, wait.
Whoa. Okay, no. My man was playing with his food or something.
Yeah. Playing with his food, doing circles with the fork, and that's totally fine. Lid making it a quick 2-0, but Darky's showing that he definitely understands how to play the class, just not quite where Lid is in terms of trying to find that catch. But excellent demonstration of just how potent the Scholar's movement can actually be there, Anfield.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I am surprised how many grabs we're seeing. I thought it might be a little bit rarer, but I suppose it also depends on the sort of practice people have had, Scholar versus Scholar, to avoid those grabs. But Lid was on point, and that combo at the end, I mean, it looked weird on our screen, but it worked, so
yeah. I mean,
Lid progresses.
To use one giant leap in your combo is, like, sketchy, but I suppose that it works if that's what you want to do with it. But barely got it off. He actually almost got back to his feet. I thought we were going to see another, like, it was kind of explosive because neither player really hit each other for like the first full minute of the match, and then like it was just boom, and then you're dead.
Big shout out to Tenebrous and Hollow for whispering me preemptively. Actually,
we'd love to see that.
We do love to see that. So we can move in pretty quickly, guys, to our next match. I'm just going to let them know we're going to reset BSR.
Fantastic. So this time we have Tenebrous Aeterna versus Hollow.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how Tenebrous does because he is, if I'm not mixing things up, he is a Archer main and has been for a very long time, quite known in the community. Unless I've completely got that completely wrong. I'm 99% certain I haven't, but I might have done. And we're also going to see how Hollow does. I do know Hollow personally a little bit, so we'll see how he does.
Okay, so the PayPal's in his inventory.
Yeah, that's the reset, by the way, just to be clear.
Okay, yeah, I don't think either player actually fell far. Nope, one of them did. Never mind, he's going back. We're fine. At least nobody class buffed this time.
I have to give it a couple seconds. If I rush the loading screens too quickly, that can cause a crash. So I was trying to give every player the best opportunity not to have that happen. But we are going in now, so whenever these gates open, we will be action underway. I think Hollow is, plays Awakening Ranger. So a Ranger versus an Archer main, both playing Scholar.
Oh, I thought you said Hollow played the Archer.
No, Tenebrous. Yeah, if I'm correct, I could be totally like speaking out my.
Versus a Ranger main, we have two pigeons, both trying to get higher so that they can poop on each other.
Yes,
that's what we call them. Is we call them pigeons.
Although to be fair, I think if I'm right, Hollow is Awakening, so that's the wrong spec for rooftop gameplay. I'm just trying to get the spectating. There we go.
There it is. Okay, both players honestly just iframing around. You did not miss much. As they're just kind of flexing on each other. Ooh, good bomb usage right there. Good frontal guard linger on the backside of that one by Tenebrous. Moving around, there's the hammer smash coming down. Ooh, fatal attraction to connect those two hammers right there. Both players trying to get behind each other. Neither player landing a grab, but it's definitely getting very tense as both players are very close to one another. And now they have chosen to disengage. Look at both hammers matching each other right there, very close to one another. I love it when they mimic each other. It looks like a game of checkers, but I assure you they're playing some 3D chess in the background as they move around on this one. Hollow trying not to spam too many skills out right here. Tenebrous trying to go in to try to catch him there. Ooh, good reversal to try to get behind Hollow there, but no follow-up from Tenebrous. Both players just kind of abusing the movement to try to move around the map. And again, we see HP ticking down at the 2-minute mark as neither player has really touched each other.
They're both very clean.
Yeah, no, Hollow finally does take one skill's worth of damage and then pots it right back up. on this one. So it looks like we're going to see damage tick down over time. Hollow, taking a little bit more damage as he takes one more bad trade there. Eterna, again, has not been touched. Men have fired entire clips into him and hit nothing but air, as Morpheus used to say. Tenebris looking for the re-engage on this one. Hollow not able to find any sort of damage, and neither player really using gravity press in this one, interestingly enough, to try to engage each other. Looks like both of them, again, want to just use it to disengage.
Yeah.
Most players are kind of choosing to use it for, but again, in our last matchup, we saw them use it much more aggressively. So
and then we do finally have the grab there.
Grab right there. Yeah, oh my goodness.
Let's see if Hollow can sniff that correctly.
He should be able to. He's only got limited. Oh my gosh, he went backwards. That was such a risky play. Tenebris did gamble correctly as Hollow went the wrong way, and Tenebris is able to recover on this one. 50 seconds left on the clock here as the HP goes down. Capped at 50%. Hollow takes a bad trade. One bad skill in the back right now, and it is game over for Scholar at this stage if you have the right crystals on, and maybe if you're class buff, but I don't believe either player has the class buff available as Hollow tries to get on top of Tenebris. Tenebris constantly just trading the mimic skill.
There's a counter grab. There's a V. And we have 25 seconds left.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down to HP on this one as Tenebris looks for the sniff on the V. Not going to find the attraction to close the distance fast enough, and Hollow comes back for the re-engage. 15 seconds on the clock. Both players sitting about exactly the same HP.
There's the CC, though. Let's see. There's the KD. It looks like it's going to go to Tenebris.
There's the hammer fall. Down he goes. Good finish with that one. Oh my goodness, that came right down to the wire. 7 seconds, Anfield.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be honest. Like, at that point, you wonder if nobody's going to get a grab. It is going to go to our... Would that be our first HB trade? I think we have had a combo kill every time, no? So that would have been our first HB win. But it didn't happen. So the wait continues.
That's infinite power. I keep saying infinite power wrong. It's the shift right mouse button. We don't see it very much. The shift right mouse button on Scholar, it requires you to charge it up to get the maximum damage out of it. It's not going to be a super great skill in a 1v1 like this, but he finished him with infinite power that time. It's an interesting choice. I suppose you used what's off cooldown, and both players demonstrating that they have definitely mastered the movement on the class, as we see Repulsion constantly getting used. That's where you just hold left mouse button after any of her sideways movement, after her gravity blinks. And she just moves all that extra area where she throws her hammer out in the air like this.
It definitely shows a deeper level of understanding of the class if you can fish for a different type of combo rather than this go-to cookie cutter combo. So it's kind of nice to see that some of these players have really sort of gone quite deep into the class. And CJ with the golden pick kill. So we now have more damage on these guys. 281 bracket is now achieved.
Picking up
Didn't expect this.
The extra damage. Yeah, picking up the extra damage on this one in the middle of the match. CJ, the man we needed to give us that buff right there.
Look at us. Who'd have thought? Not me.
There's the potential energy right there. Hollow throwing out the attraction. Not going to use the gravity blink right away.
Here comes HP cut. 80% now.
Yeah,
will make combos easier along with the new bracket, and you could just see there Hollow taking quite a bit of damage there. There's a lot of iframes going on, but at the same time, if you can hit the right super armor isn't going to reduce the damage really, so you're going to take a lot if you get especially back attacked.
Yeah, again, it's just so hard. The class is slow moving, so you can see that they can just gravity blink around over and over and over again, even though a lot of it is unprotected. There's nothing that your opponent can really do about it because he just can't. There's not a quick enough CC in the kit to really
we do have the global lab buffs. You think that that's going to make a difference for this class in terms of how rapidly it can get a CC?
Absolutely massive. Although, I mean, I assume that we've all seen the Frosty clip at this point. I think that it is bugged on the global labs, but if she's moving that fast, she becomes the best class in the game, probably for PvE at least. And then in PvP, she becomes a menace as well. But I assume that she's not going to be moving that quickly. But depending on how much they actually sped up her skills, I think that we could actually see some damage come out. Okay, HP is now capped at 50%, and to be clear, Anfield, neither player has actually damaged each other in a full minute. As I've been watching to see if either of them will actually trade any amount of damage as we come down to the 45-second mark. Eterna looks like he's just a little bit lower on health, but again, I would expect this out of two ranged carries in the game. Both of them do not want to get anywhere near each other. They just want to use home run and hit each other from range and win when their opponent isn't actually on the screen. They just want to see their opponent die after they throw out one of their ranged skills. So honestly, both of them are probably still confused while the clock is still ticking down. But we're at 15 seconds here as both players.
Oh, there's a
my
CC
goodness,
and there's a
the
V.
coming down.
We've only got
And honestly,
15
that's
seconds.
A crucial 7 seconds.
Yes.
That's a crucial 7 seconds right there. As Hollow is looking
Hollow goes
all
the
over
wrong
place.
way.
And Hannibus, oh, look at their both attractions are sitting right next to each other. Eterna's the first one to take it. Hollow chooses not
I can't
to.
see the
Like
timer.
it's
a draw?
A draw.
Yeah,
down.
I think so. Yeah, we couldn't see because of the other golden pick.
Yeah. Very, very impressively, Anfield. We actually went a full 3 minutes without seeing either player really hit each other a single time. That's pretty crazy. Like we saw like both players V'd once, and then that was it. It's basically both players just abusing the movement on the class. And honestly, this is what happens when you have people that don't typically play melee classes. That like it can be kind of intimidating to try to get that close and land the CC like that. You basically end up just trying to abuse your movement and kite around, which honestly doesn't get you very far, as we saw. Like it keeps you safe, but not much you can do about a Hollow class buff right out of the gate, which is an interesting choice. Honestly, probably the correct choice, given how long these matches go. You're almost guaranteed to have it up in the next round if you make it to the next round here. Hollow jumping around with one giant leap, goes straight over the banister there of the pavilion.
Oh, the grab.
Very cool. Good clean grab out of Eterna. Hollow going, this is why I
There's
don't
like
get in range of anybody. Barely held on to the V long enough to actually get it off right there. Almost held it too long on that one. Now he's very low on health. Even if, he did get the V off, no sniff. It's going to be really hard for him to do any amount of trading. And
so many skills in the combo before he went for the actual reset as well. I think that it was really impressive. I've not seen too many scholars be able to get that many skills off before they have to reset the KD with dropkick or something. So
no, definitely
really got him very low.
Min-maxing the combo there. Oh, Hollow
there's CC. He cannot be. And that's it. Tenebrous taking the 2 just like that. Wow.
I actually really liked it. It was very subtle that Tenebrous actually just ran up to him and was like, I've got this. Just remain calm. And then just executed the dropkick and didn't go through anything fancy. Got the re-CC and cleaned it up.
That's the go-see difference.
Excellent round right there. It did only go 2 rounds, but Hollow definitely demonstrated how good he's gotten on the class.
Yes. I think both players actually did exceptionally well, and maybe a little bit unlucky that they faced each other in the first round here, based on what I saw. But we are moving on now. If Damset and Meller are listening, you can message me. If not, I'm going to find your names to DM. Hopefully they are listening. Oh, Mylar, I love you. Thank you.
There we go.
What a gentleman.
Very good. Very good.
Beautiful. Let's move him onto a team. And then we are now just waiting on Damset, who I was just looking for his Discord tag so I could get a hold of him. Hopefully he is listening, but if not. Discord does show him as offline, so we might potentially have to move on to our next round, but we will see. Hopefully he is just showing his offline. He's actually here, able to message, because we're on a good roll there of matches. But our round 2 is starting to look very tasty, I have to say.
I think we're definitely going to see the level of play in the tournament dramatically increase as we move on. And I love to see the aggressive scholars. Yes, we see a lot of scholars that have really mastered the movement aspect of the kit and love just the gravity blinking around. But like, especially in some of our matches so far, we've definitely seen a lot of scholars get very innovative with the way that they engage or the way that they use their skills, particularly, again, that gravity grip. And how you use it kind of defines your play style as a scholar, where you can go into that long-standing iframe and kind of go up and go down and go wherever you want. Some players are choosing to use that as a big engage tool. Other players are really just saving it to disengage and try to get some health back on it. So you're seeing kind of who's playing more as a top and who's playing more as a bottom in these matchups. But honestly, like, again, we've seen advantages in both aspects of the kit, in like depending on how you use it. So like, it's just such a powerful skill. We haven't seen too much of the Rabam skills, which is kind of depressing, but like I said before, Scholar doesn't have too many like inherent slows in her kit that she really relies on to get anything done. And even if you do slow her down, it's kind of like slowing down a Sork. You kind of just make her iframe, or a Ranger. You kind of just make the iframes last longer. and it's more difficult to catch them in that regard. So I've also found it interesting that players are just kind of abusing gravity blink over and over and over and over and over again, and no one has been punished a single time for doing that, despite all of the gaps that are in that skill, which is pretty crazy to me.
What is the cooldown then on gravity blink before you can just, you know, you're just spamming it unprotected?
Well, it depends. If you actually land the attraction, it lowers the cooldown by, I think, like 10 seconds. So it's like a 2-second cooldown.
So is that like, that's like a hit check? So if you hit the skill, then it actually succeeds in lowering the cooldown? Right, okay.
Yeah, and it lowers the, correct. But if you miss if you don't take the attraction, it does not get the cooldown reduction on the skills. So like, kind of a big deal if you see a player linger it out there and then not take it. Now, okay, well now they can't really effectively use that for at least probably, if they wait it out, it's usually like another 4 seconds. So just a little bit longer on the backside of that. Versus if they do take it, they can definitely just kind of move into the worst part is they can just move into repulsion. If they're engaged, it's not work, and they're like, oh, that didn't work. They can just hold left mouse button and just keep going straight through the engage, and like they just can't be CC'd through it. So that's what we're seeing a lot of scholars do, is they use the gravity blink and then they just hold left mouse, like, oh, that didn't work, so they just hold left mouse button. They just keep going. It honestly works as a very clean disengage in this matchup. I'm not sure that would work super well in like AOS, where you have more opponents to work with, but like in a 1v1 situation like this, it's definitely working very well.
I think what's kind of nice is you don't just have like a class these days. You don't just dash, dash, dash. There's lots of mobility options, as you say, so you can like mix in the gravity blink, but there's also the typical, you got like shift S and going backwards normally and side to side and things like that. You don't just have one way to play, and I think that's kind of nice. But we are moving into our next match. We did have to skip over one because both didn't message me, so Myler I'm just going to promote to the next round because the other guy had a lot of time. Wait, hang on. Who just messaged me? Katsumo.
So we have DFS.
Ooh, okay. So let's see if his opponent comes back.
This is DFS versus Waycore, so we've missed 2 rounds here. And we're moving down to the next bracket, right? Oh, wow. One of them might actually, if neither one of those shows up, we might actually see a bye into the second round of the tournament, which is kind of crazy. The gates are going up here, and DFS moving straight out as Waycore comes in with one giant leap and not going to find anything for Mankind right there. As DFS moving around with attraction. Oh my goodness! Used the bomb skill at a really bad time, and Waycore capitalizes with a very clean grab. Gravity's grip right there. Very clean follow-up CC, exploiting the fact that you kind of get stuck right there. DFS on the ground again, getting caught out. Waycore not a good combo,
I think he had a freeze there.
Right back up. Yeah, DFS going to stand right back up and move away, but he's been caught twice now, so he needs to make sure he doesn't get caught again, as he's already down at 50%, taking a bad trade on the ground. Once again, Waycore tossing him around like a salad, and there's the hammer smash coming down right there, and the HP difference is just colossal at this point, and DFS is down a V as well. Gets stiffened, caught again. Waycore playing with his food. This one, hammer spin coming down, just going for the trade, and one giant leap is not going to help him. He is going to go down. Waycore takes the first one very convincingly.
Yeah, sorry. I had the scene was halfway in the match was not changed. That's my bad, guys. I am trying to manage a tournament, and
it's okay. They were listening like it was the radio.
That's true. Yeah,
it's all right. It was just like the old days, just like the 50s. You know what I mean? You're just waiting on the edge of your seat to know what the announcer's going to tell you in the baseball game. I'm even using words like home run.
Yeah. In a perfect world, people are messaging me on time and doing things, and I don't have to do any of the background stuff. But unfortunately, it's not how real world that works. But
that is okay.
We do at least have the end result there of that round.
It's all good. There is DFS kind of jumping into the middle of the arena right now, and again, he's got to do a better job of keeping himself protected in this one, as Waycore demonstrated that he definitely understands how to land that CC if he gets in close. DFS doing a better job of trading this time. It looks like his nerves have kind of settled into this one, as he looks much better on the backside of this. Oh my goodness, using the gravity press to engage right there. That's what we love to see out of him. Waycore trying to get on top of him. DFS standing right next to the edge there. It's so hard to see people right there.
Yeah, we had a stiffen there, but not a follow-up as well.
Yeah, DFS getting away with his life that time, as he kind of goes right back in.
Oh, and again, he caught him with it again.
Yeah, caught him with it again. There's hammer smash coming down. DFS taking a lot of damage. Not frontal guarding particularly correctly. That, oh my goodness, that was a Rabomb skill. That's only the frontal guard. He's facing completely the wrong way there. That's why he keeps taking so much damage, is he's frontal guarding in the wrong direction on the backside of this. There's gravity press.
Wow.
It's not going to save him. Wakor just drops the damage down and takes the 2-0 right there.
GG's. Yeah, Wakor just looked really clean. Wakor actually is a Shy main. So that's very different coming from Shy. What was distracting me?
You're so surprised.
Well, you just don't see Shy's, like, you know. Yeah.
Oh, he's actually good at playing the game. That's crazy.
It's not that. So Katsumo did message me. Katsumo messaged me, but his opponent did not, so we'll move Katsumo on. Myler was the other guy that did message me. Again, his opponent didn't show up. So at least we don't get a double bye, but we do unfortunately have to skip those rounds.
No big deal on that one. I will just move them right along. Again, the first round of the tournament is typically the slowest. Once you get through the first round, everyone's typically still in the AOA and chilling out, waiting for their match to happen. So the matches kind of happen in much quicker succession. On the backside of it, it's much easier for you as the tournament coordinator as well. So it looks like our next round might just be Bowziru versus CPJ.
So we just, a couple people are messaging me ahead of time. The person we really need right now is CPJ, which is Horsey, who was busy berating me for not changing scenes. So hopefully he's listening still and can join. Let's just move the people out. You guys can stay if you want to, or you can leave and have to be re-invited. It's up to you. Why would they be bye rounds? Well, if somebody doesn't have an opponent, they get a bye and go to the next round.
That is how it works in tournaments. If your opponent doesn't show up, you just take that W. Sometimes you just get the participation award, as it were. So if Bowzero or CPJ...
yeah, they are here. We are good to go on this next round.
Amazing. More Scholar gameplay. We love to see it.
Yeah, and so you guys just again, just gonna type it to them as well. We'll reset for Rage first, so don't get too excited. We do have to do that at the beginning of the round. So Frustration and Casey, you can also whisper me, and I'll have everyone for the next 2 rounds, and that'll be moving us into round 2 after that. We'll have everybody, so hopefully we get some more Scholar gameplay.
Yep, we love to see that. The more people that show up, the better off we're gonna be. It looks like the gates are down at this point as you're resetting the BSR, and the players are kind of getting ready to go again. It's been very interesting throughout the tournament so far to see the different Scholar plays that we've seen. Honestly, the least fun one to watch is where you have 2 passive Scholars, where we're just iframing around the whole time and no one is really trying to go for an engage. And the coolest ones we've seen are like the really aggressive, where you see 1 passive and 1 aggressive Scholar, and they're both kind of just trying to run each other down, and the reactive passive Scholar is really just trying to punish the more aggressive one for coming in too quickly.
Give me a second, Blue. I think one of our guys just whispered me, says my connection is not stable. I will not be able to. I assume that's I will not be able to play.
Yeah.
So I think you might just get a bye here, Horsey.
Tragedy.
Unfortunately.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just give it a go. Honestly, if I'm him, I'd just give it a go.
Yeah.
I think they're both here, so I mean, you might as well.
He was here. I don't know where he is now. Is he just hidden away?
In the arena. So CPJ is also.
Yeah,
he's in
chilling down here.
They're both here.
Yeah, but I don't know. He just messaged me that I will not be able to. Thanks. So check PayPal, and we have to move him out. Then I guess.
We're moving to the next one. All right, Pelican versus Frustration.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So we're up next is the Lincoln, and his name is Lincoln Bonk.
Yeah, no, I think Lincoln Bonk. Oh, we love to see that.
Moving themselves in.
That's funny.
Lincoln.
That's funny. Well, I would encourage all players, even if your connection is poor, to at least give it a go. There's no shame in trying to participate in the tournament. Even if you do poorly, it shows that you had the guts to come out and participate. We'd love to see players come out and experiment on their class. I don't think there's any shame and having a bad showing in an open tournament like this, where the class has been out for 3 weeks and everybody's just trying to figure it out for the first time. So definitely don't be scared to do that.
We can give them a shot. He is now messaging in French in the chat, which I don't read, but I can see that he's saying, hello, have you read my messages? So maybe I'll message him when we start this next round, and we can go back to Horsey's round. So Horsey, just be on call in case your round is going to go. Remember, we're resetting BSR, so don't go crazy.
Okay, so it looks like we're actually getting towards the end of the first round here, so things should definitely smooth out into the second here. So okay, yeah, there we go. So we're resetting. Are we resetting the BSR?
Yeah, yes, exactly. He is messaging me again. He said the exact same thing as last time. I don't really know what to interpret this time.
Honestly, this matchup is very important because we have battle of the best names, as we have Lincoln Bonk versus Sledge Mother.
Yeah. Lincoln Bonk is probably the first time we've seen a pun today, I think.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Both of those names are absolutely juiced. And if they are as creative with their gameplay as they are with their names, I'm very excited to see the two players kind of duke it out here as the gates are down, as we're about to kind of come into this one here.
Yep, we're starting right now.
There we go. Gates up and away we go on this one. The Lincoln kind of moving into the middle. Doesn't want to use any skills too early here.
I like
using hammer throw. Yeah, trying to jump in right on top of each other, getting very close. Neither player really getting in position to drop their gravity's grip off, which is that grab that we talk so much about. Ooh, hammer smash moving in. Not actually going to find anything on this one. Or hammer rush, rather, as you move in. It's a full super armor movement forward. It's just a relatively slow movement, so you don't see it very often. It's in the Scholar versus Scholar matchup, again, as long as you're not getting grabbed, man, it's really useful. Both players, again, choosing to disengage with this. Lincoln actually used the cleanse ability there. That was the Rabomb skill that actually cleanses.
We do have an E-buff as well.
For the next 30 seconds. Yeah.
So
we
Bonk
do have
will
the
be
class buff running.
Yeah, very tanky.
Yeah, so Bonk, yeah, very tanky, using his class buff and the slow trade.
Oh, we got a grab there as well. He'll have the AP too, forcing the V.
Definitely gonna have to V off of that one, as Lincoln basically laid all of his cooldowns.
Oh, and the catch!
God, clean snap.
Oh, the resist, I think.
Oh, he resisted him just to clean out play. You hate to see that. Definitely just RNG. Yeah, just RNG carry. Just to honestly just be a better player is the solution there. When you see a resist like that, Lincoln moving right back in on Sledge Mother as he disengages here. I just can't help. The names are too good. Frustration definitely a little bit lower in HP as we get down to the minute and 20-second mark. If he can just play a little bit more defensively, the HP will tick down for him. Oh no, takes a good trade right there. Lincoln putting the damage on him. Oh, very good. Infinite power right there. Again, good damage trade. It's a difficult skill to actually.
Oh, there's the CC. Here we go. This.
CC,
oh, the down smash.
Nice.
Oh
my God. Go.
How?
Went for the clean home run finisher.
Wow. Oh, the counter grab. No way. Oh, if he gets sniffed. He's not going to get sniffed. He's going to recover here. Oh, my.
He's going to recover.
Wow.
What a clean counter grab on that one. It is back and forth, and that's what Lincoln gets for trying to go too fancy on the combo and do like the fadeaway. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Maybe you should open just one eye and look at the explosion because the home run didn't connect fast enough, and Frustration got the grab down and almost returned fire on that one. Now there's 27 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to come down to HP now on the side of this as both players move into the center of the arena, desperately trying to trade HP, but neither player wants to give up their frontal guards. 15 seconds on the clock. Frustration.
The damage trade.
Went for the hammer spin. That was an SA into a frontal guard. That's not how you want to trade. In 7 seconds on the clock.
Frustration needs a grab here.
Desperate right now. Lincoln, all he's got to do is just honestly play defensively. He does take it in HP. That's the first time, Anfield, we've seen one engine.
Yes,
HP like
I think so. And it was so close, and really Lincoln should have won much sooner, but the combo just maybe the stress and the, it's easy to sit and watch, but being a part of these tournaments feels completely different. your body sort of betrays you, and
Yeah,
you know, you have freezes, your
just-
hands shakes, you know, all sorts of things go wrong.
It wasn't really technically his fault. He, because of the way he re-CC'd it and the skills that it is kind of his fault because he used a poor combo. But because of the way he chose to combo, he wasn't actually in range to use most of his skills. If he had used his down F skill, he would have been his hammer throw. He would have been fine because it moves you forward and it would have finished the combo just fine. But as it was, he went for the safe play, which was to use home run because he only needed a little bit of damage, and Frustration was definitely able to get out of that one, true to his name. So now both players blinking around the arena. Ooh, Lincoln trying to get behind him with the attraction right there. Almost managed to do it again. Very clean. Is Frustration throwing out frontal guards. He definitely can get caught out of those. Lincoln throwing out his hammer smash as well. Both players playing very defensively. One small step, not quite able to get either player in position. Home run, missing wide right there for both players. As Lincoln tries to jump on top of him, there's one small step again. Both players trying to get in range. I expect a grab any second now when you're this close to one another and you see them.
Oh, there's the grab there by Lincoln.
Yeah, there's
Reset.
the grab right there. Frustration.
No
Not
V.
the V. No V
for frustration. Wow. So Lincoln takes it.
Died. Tragic to see. It can be difficult to hit that V key sometimes. In fairness, he died. Like he lost.
Yeah,
90%
the
of his
damage,
HP in one
the
skill.
damage on frustration was
Yeah.
so high. There wasn't loads of time to
Yeah.
react. So we do have
Absolutely
Lincoln
tragic, but
progressing there. So our last match of round one, I think both players are here. So we should be able to move into it pretty quickly. I think they're both in the arena, if I remember correctly. Can you guys both plus up if you're here? It should be Casey and Aslan.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I'm just getting the Arsha set up. You guys can use the Arsha chat with general chat. Yep. Okay, Aslan's here. Let's move your character in. Casey's character, Bonk Harder. So don't forget, guys, I'm going to reset for BSR. I'm going to type it as well. Reset BSR. Don't pop anything early.
Oh, I got my coffee this time.
Very nice.
There you go. I had to have my creamer delivered because I ran out of that. Can't have coffee without cream. There we go. And this is the last match of round one here.
That's right, yeah.
As things, I think things are basically going to start to heat up super quick on this one. As we move into round two, because the matches will basically happen a lot faster as the BSR reset does happen right there. You can actually lock on to people before the match starts, by the way. You can basically just walk up and hit F5 on them before the round even starts. Makes it easier on you. Otherwise, you're like desperately trying to hit it if they use gravity blink right out of the gate. You're like, wait, come back.
They got the zoomies. They're ready to go.
Yeah, sometimes they just go running, man. Sometimes they just be running. They're on a mission, bro. I gotta go meet Mr. Tumnus.
Mr. Tumnus.
All right, and Bonk Harder stepping up to the edge of the gate here. It's Casey likes tea. I'm gonna go with Casey. I like tea as well. I'm a big fan of green tea. I drink it all the time. But it is really early here in the States. We have Asian Dekaret? How do you say that? Dekaria? Both players moving into... Yeah, we're going to say Asian.
It's Aslan, I think.
Yeah. There we go. Aslan? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aslan moving into the middle, taking a bad trade right at the start here. Goes
wow.
down
Oh,
to 50%.
there was...
No CC at all. Casey just having her way with Aslan right there as he moves around. Hammer Smash coming out, trying to get some of that HP back by just trading really well over time here. One small step's kind of trying to engage here. Attraction into repulsion. Home run facing the wrong way. Oh my goodness, Aslan took a lot of damage, down at 20% HP, starting to regen now as Casey trading very, very well with the frontal guards here into Aslan as Ed just keeps sneaking behind Aslan. Oh my goodness, that hammer spin was very, very risky as it's a full super armor. You can take so much damage in the middle of that skill. Home run trading very well as well. Again, Casey has been up, has had the advantage in HP this entire time, but all it's going to take is 1 CC on the side of Aslan, maybe a solid grab to really turn things right back around for him. Down at 50% again. Casey just keeping him relatively low on health, but just can't find the CC to make anything happen. Oh my goodness, look at that drop damage coming in there.
You have to wonder about the crystals here, I think. There might be a small
I think
difference.
Aslan's just taking a poor trade. Look at him falling off the edge. He's like, oh my gosh, send help. Somebody help me. As he runs backwards, like, she just does so much more damage than I do. Nobody saw the jump right there. Aslan throwing out the hammer smash. Again, just not doing a crazy amount of damage.
That should be it.
There's the CC, and Casey just smashes him down underneath her feet there. A clean round 1 for Casey. It's just, I would say it's a gear diff, but
I think it might be crystal difference, and I'm not sure if I imagined it. I might have seen an evasion roll in the beginning, but
I saw a jump. We're not gonna name which player it was, but I did see a jump. We may have also seen an evasion roll. We may also not seen an evasion roll. I was not watching that particular character.
Yeah, someone else said in chat there was an evasion roll, so yeah, just a little tip. Don't forget to lock that on your trial characters. Obviously, you may not be used to that being locked on your main character, obviously, but your trial character, obviously, you need to go back and relock it.
Definitely happens.
It looks like Aslan is...
Never
mind, that was
happens. Yeah, well, you make a trial character, and people, it's such an easy thing to forget is to lock that evasion roll. In my opinion, it should be locked on most classes to begin with, but as most players don't use it at all. So like, hopefully it's corrected into this second round here as both players jumping around. Aslan, he was trading pretty well into that moment there, and then just took 1 skill, and you see a quarter of his health kind of disappear. And then Casey, again, just seems like an unhittable agent in the Matrix, an unstoppable force meeting the very movable Aslan here. As again, oh my goodness, you see how poorly he trades right there?
Yeah.
He goes into gravity press, and it's not able to actually trade back any damage. It's so hard. He's gonna have to try to get grab down. No, Casey
there's the
finds
V.
the grab, and he just V's immediately off of it. Oh, there was a decent bug right there.
Casey did leave the blink there ready to go, but it wasn't quite close enough to come back on to where Aslan came out. Yeah.
That was actually a really
there's
cool
the evasion
tech right
roll
there.
again.
Yeah, he threw the hammer in one direction when he was looking for the sniff, and then ran the other way. And then if he didn't find him, he was just gonna cue back gravity blink back to where he was and try to land the home run. That was actually a very clean tech out of Casey we saw right there. Aslan,
there's the grab.
Again, no V this time. Oh, not a very clean combo, but Casey doesn't need it. Doesn't matter. Hammer smash finishes the job, and Casey takes it 2-0.
Yeah. What's the name of that kick skill where she kicks it really high in the air?
Oh, where she like kicks her leg up in the air?
Yeah.
That's hammer smash. Where it draws a big big gold across the front of the arena.
I think the problem is it's such a long lock animation that unfortunately I think that the grab was vulnerable there. But at least if nothing else, Aslan wins on the equality of title. Taste of the Hammer, very appropriate for the character at least.
Yeah,
thanks for participating. You never know till you try it. Very good. All right, we are now moving on to round 2.
Yeah, so, round 2, which should move a lot faster, and we're going to see the level of play increase as the tournament moves on here. So we have Alter Omen versus Bonecci in this first match of the second round of this tournament. This is not the round of 8 quite yet, but I'm very interested to see. Remember, Bonecci moved on from that very first match that we saw. And again, these were very close. Most of these matches that we've seen have been really close, and that's not characteristic for a new class tournament like this. I watched the Wusa Open, I watched the Dracania Open. We didn't see, like, most of the time it was just an open blowout in the first round. This is the first time I've ever seen players, like basically every player that's come out really has understood the class a lot better and has put on a good showing. Yeah, we saw one man maybe not lock his evasion roll, but that happens to even the best players. You just forget to do that.
Yeah,
and then you know you've got to.
It could also possibly have been a newer player potentially just having a shot at it as well. You sometimes see that in these tournaments, and it's nice to see, you know. Hopefully it sparks an interest in PvP.
Yeah, having the guts to come out and put yourself out there in a tournament like this and say, hey, maybe I could be the best scholar. And then come out, even if you get absolutely demolished, it's just, hey, you tried, and that's what we love to see in the PvP community. Because let's be honest, Anfield, you don't get better unless you just get your butt beat repeatedly. Like the best way to get better in PvP is just to get beaten down repeatedly, and that's how you learn.
Yeah, this practice makes perfect. Experience is invaluable when it comes to PvP, so we like to see it. I mean, it's the same thing when Solara starts back up. You can already do it in practice. Start messing with these classes. You can try Scholar in Solar. I'd love to see a Scholar in the top 100 and being a new class.
Oh, that would be so cool. Unfortunately, I feel like the class is kind of griefing in Solar.
Well, we'll see when the buffs come in, especially. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's doing damage here because the crystals are carrying it. But like, do you feel like, have you done a lot of Solaire with it? Have you played with it on your team?
Not with Scholar, no, not yet.
It's tough. It's a tough one. It's kind of like playing with an Awakening Witch. You're basically griefing, except the Witch can heal you. All right, so the Scholar moving in here. Altar Omen, just diving out in the middle of the arena, and then Bonacci just honestly playing very defensively on this one. But oh my goodness,
early grab.
Good
Bonacci
grab right there. Bonacci says, "Get out of here." As the grab comes down, there's the gravity blink forward, trying to sniff the grab out, but not going to find it. Altar Omen is going to reset the fight, although he is down his V now, and is kind of on the back foot in terms of overall tempo. Takes a shot on the trade right there as well, and Bonacci coming out strong here. Hammer spin not going to connect with anything. Oh, as he moves forward with hammer fall, one giant leap lands. Altar Omen's on the ground. Good re-CC with home run, and Bonacci's, Altar Omen is on the back. Oh, nobody saw it. Honestly, jumped into the air, and Bonacci says, I see the opportunity for a home run, and knocked him right out of the park on that one. So clean.
They really do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that. That was a style move right there. I like to see that.
Bonacci, a lot of fans in chat, Bonacci.
I loved it. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so Altar Omen definitely kind of breaking out the nerves on this one. As Bonacci kind of rolled over him in that first round there, but I think with a couple adjustments, he could absolutely make this happen for him as the gates go up into round 2. Remember, this is a best of 3, so Altar really doesn't have much room to make mistakes here as he runs in. Bonacci trying to catch him right away, but he's not having any of it as he chooses to disengage. Both players getting very close. Nobody gets a grab off quite yet as they dive in on each other one more time. One small step trying to get close. Ooh, Bonacci throws out a completely unprotected skill. Doesn't get punished for it quite yet. As both players again just jumping around. Altar Omen
the damage trade.
Poor trade right there, but that's okay. He got pinned against the wall, and honestly, good on Bonacci to just know, hey, I can just trade damage here. He cannot back up with his gravity blinks very often here. Both players trading at the same time right there. Omen again trading with that hammer spin, and again you can take a lot of damage in hammer spin, although it's a very protected super armor with no gaps for the most part. It's a skill you can just take a lot of health damage in.
Yeah.
Altar Omen honestly trades right back. Oh, down at 20%.
Oh, the V as well.
To be immediately.
Yeah.
Bonacci says, oh, I caught him. I don't even think he realized he caught him.
For any new players watching, super armor skills are protected, but you do take the damage in them almost exclusively. There's almost no damage reduction. So as we see Bonacci taking lists, clearing up, but
yeah,
you have to be risky.
The end of that round right there with basically 2 skill them.
So he's our first one to move into then our next round. Congratulations to Bonacci.
Bonacci making it into the round of 8 right there.
Right, so we are moving right along now. Congratulations to Bonacci. And thanks for coming, Altar Omen. We're moving to Kyoshi versus Ghost Never Show. Ghost Never Show has already messaged me. Cannot send Arsha invite. Is he already in here? Is that why? Yes, he's already in here, so we already have him ready to go. And is Kyoshi in here already?
They should all. Yeah, I was gonna say they should have all stayed in the arena.
Hopefully.
I
can only see
for the entire time.
Yeah, I can see his family name. So if he doesn't type anything, I'm going to have to look up his character name to see if he is in here. Okay, Jahara?
It is actually very difficult to organize the tournament in that way. The small tech is that like it shows you all the character names, but it doesn't show you the family names.
Yeah,
it's really frustrating in the AOA because
I think family name would be much more useful in this case. But we work with what we got.
Better. Yep.
All right, guys, we're gonna do the same. We're resetting Rage before we start our next round in this phase.
There we go. So this is again Kiyoshi versus Ghost Never Show. I believe that Kiyoshi got a bye in the first round, unless I'm incorrect on that.
I believe he did. Yes. Yes.
And we have not seen Kiyoshi actually play yet, so this is going to be an interesting one.
I think Ghost also had a bye though, so they both. I'm pretty sure they both did. Yeah.
Okay, so whoever wins this just gets to walk into the round of 8. Basically, both these players we haven't seen either of them play quite yet here. As the gates are down, there's the gates up.
That's for the BSR. Yeah,
okay,
that's the BSR.
Okay. The BSR reset coming in here.
Wow, I was keeping it under wraps, but in this case he's bringing it up. Have you tried running with like max jump height buffs on Scholar before?
Yeah, it's really just
Does it work?
Yes, but it's work is such a strong word. You just trade away so much damage and potential for like kind of a meme. It's kind of like running like the mana on like Lightstone set on Witch, just because your magic shield scales on mana. It's really just overall it's just not worth doing. So yeah, although you can abuse the height passive on Scholar with it a little bit more, really it's going to come down to most Scholar players aren't going to use that because they're just going to use the terrain to get up high in most cases. But like the jump height is definitely, it's an interesting tech, especially for Arena of Arsha like this. It'd be interesting to see if one of the players actually did try to do something like that. But I highly doubt it in this case. Is like, you just want damage as the crystal is basically the only difference in gear at this. Oh my gosh, Ghost Orso might be wearing the wrong gear because he's at 50% in one skill.
He needs to unequip that narrow gear. He's just taking so much damage.
Goodness, if you finish the main storyline, you actually do get to turn that Naru gear into Tuvala, which is very, very important. Ghost Never Show backing off right now, as now he knows he's basically 2 skills from death at any point here. Both players throwing out the attraction, not actually going for the gravity blink there as he disengages. Backwards, Kiyoshi moving forward. You see Ghost Never Show takes one more shot, and just look at the health that he's taking basically every single time a skill hits him. It's just so much damage, and Kiyoshi knows it. He's just brazenly being aggressive into him, although honestly might be Ghost Never Show's opportunity is if Kiyoshi gets just a little bit too aggressive, knowing that he can do that damage.
He's just luring him to a false sense of security. It's all part of the plan, really.
Yeah, exactly. Ghost just said, I don't play with gear on. It just baits my opponent into thinking he's better. Yeah. And honestly, wouldn't that be a Giga Chad play on that one? Both players, again, just jumping around like agents in the Matrix, not wanting to trade with. Oh, never mind. Ghost takes a really, really bad infinite power on that one. That Shift RMB actually connecting, difficult to hit right there as he jumps out of Hammer Smash. Ooh. Going forward with one small step, trying to pin Ghost into the corner here down at 50%.
Oh, okay.
Speed on the backside of that.
Oh, what? The V comes out.
Not gonna risk it.
You all doubted Ghost Never Show. You all doubted him, and look at him now.
Yeah, all of me doubted him. Like, look, all I'm saying is like gear doesn't matter. He's just that good. Kiyoshi down at 40%. There's the grab coming down.
Ghost Never Show with the grab.
Kiyoshi. Very clean re-CC right there. It looks like he does have the core on Hammer Smash here, which is that Shift LMB we talked about before. And so that actually allows him to combo a lot differently. He doesn't actually have to follow up with Dropkick like we've seen all the other Scholars do. Honestly, might be the tech that is required. Very clean. Very clean.
The tech of unequipping your gear, actually.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, I think it just might be a really aggressive crystal setup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's tough
to say.
He
took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage.
Definitely taking a lot more damage than Kiyoshi is.
He is the Polish Mountain 1.
Yep. Even taking that much damage, like you can see that like the matchup still can be very close if you just you get too over aggressive with it. Ghost is not stepping forward here. He might get trapped by the gate. Nope, he got trapped in. He did not step forward.
Yeah, he just I think he was not paying attention.
Yeah,
if you want to be a team player and you're listening, Jahara, you can grab him out of that gate. But you are one game down, so
yeah, he does forfeit. He forfeits the round. Yeah. If he doesn't leave the gate, and that is he's saying what right now. Again, this is a user error, sadly. If you do not leave the gate in the arena of Arsha, you do forfeit the round overall. So you do need to be paying attention when the round starts. Your monitor does have to be on. It's a very important fact that most players don't actually know. You have to step outside the gate. So sadly, he is going to void this round here. Kiyoshi just going to go ahead and wait for him. Tragically, and we will go into the third round here. I should say draw, but definitely so we are 1-1 going into this one here. Kiyoshi said go fight.
Yeah, so we may have to, depending on how the next round goes.
No, I mean we know that Kiyoshi takes a round here based on the rules of the tournament.
Yeah.
And so we just know that like it's 1-1. Yeah, so it's 1-1 here. And you just cancel the match if it goes the wrong way there. So tragic happenstance here. This did actually happen in the Best in Guild tournament for, I know, NA players, but for North America, we saw one player not leave the gate, and they actually Ventus still almost won the round. The Valkyrie just didn't get out of the gate. And Ventus still almost won the round with the Valkyrie supporting from the other side of the gate. It was actually really funny.
Valk, by the way.
To watch it happen. Yeah, bro. Valkyrie is definitely a fair and balanced class on this one. But let's talk a little bit about the AOS. I think that honestly, her passives are really good. Like, it's kind of a frontline. She's kind of got like a cleric-y feel where you can give your allies defensive buffs, and then you're debuffing the enemies as you're in the middle of everyone. It's kind of like Guardian in that way.
Yeah. So let's go for the buffs. So when you're playing with, you might notice certain icons pop up on your buff bar when you're playing near an allied scholar. What would those buffs be?
Yeah, so you're gonna see that's your anti-gravity passive. You get a self-defense nullifying damage plus 20 for yourself. Your allies get defense nullifying damage plus 3 on critical hits. So like critical hits are doing less damage to you, to your allies. I believe is what that means. It's very difficult because it's like a Korean translation. And then enemy recovery effects are all minus 20% for 10 seconds if you hit them with basically any of your sledgehammer skills, which is pretty cool. But your allies are actually more tanky basically because they're around you, which is pretty cool. And there's the end of that round there. Again, it's going to say it's a draw.
Hopefully gets out of the gate this time.
Yep. Hopefully gets. The bar is so impossibly low there, very tragically. There we go. Both players spawning back in here. Ghost is at his monitor this time, so hopefully does have it engaged as the gate is going to go up in a few moments here. It is 1-1 here as Kiyoshi comes in to this one. Honestly, again, remember, Ghost at the start of this one, he's taking a lot more damage with whatever crystal build or gear that he is wearing. He is taking a lot more damage, so Ghost definitely does not have room for error, and after that handicap round, he definitely has his back against the wall. There's the class buff and the Rabam skill, so he cleanses all flows off of himself for 30 seconds, and he's got 20% accuracy with a bunch of AP, 40 DP on the backside of it, so even if he does get CC'd, he's probably not going to die. He's definitely honestly, he's probably just as tanky as Kiyoshi is now. Yeah,
you can see that the E-buff allowing him actually to win those damage traits this time around because he did get AP and DP from that class buff.
Yeah, very cool.
What a difference that makes.
Kiyoshi, yeah, trades around here, but it is going to wear off in about 10 seconds here if Kiyoshi just plays relatively. Oh no, he got CC'd.
Ooh, right okay, here we go.
Right there's the clean.
There's damage
smash.
as well.
There's the B coming out. So Ghost, honestly, oh look, he threw the hammer out and went for, he went for the attraction skill. Actually did work that tech where you throw the hammer out one way. There's Kiyoshi on the ground again. No V this time. Good CC doesn't actually finish the job. Kiyoshi goes in. Oh, another grab comes down. Kiyoshi getting tossed around, and Ghost is gonna win it into the third round.
Not even a gate could stop this man.
Yeah.
Well
Good
played.
fights, very cleanly. Push into the next round is Ghost Never Show.
Congratulations.
Into the round of 8 there.
Well played.
Yeah.
So hopefully we have James and Scintilla available as well. Scintilla already saying that he's here. That's excellent. Hopefully James is also here. Well played, guys. James just needs an invite again, or are you in here already, James? Torax, yeah, you're already in here. I got you. We're moving right along. We're cooking here. Fufu will be happy if I get to Siege, I'm sure. Scintilla, Bonk Bonk. Very bonk themed names we have going on here. Team B.
Yeah. We love the bonk names.
Okay, all right. We've got our next round. Again, we are cooking through the second round of matches here before we get to the quarterfinals next. And another pig goes down. Lots of death to the pigs today. Lots of bacon. All right, so we're resetting for BSR first, guys, just to let you know.
There we go. There's the reset. As this is, again, our third round, showing us who's going to be in our round of 8 on this one. These are, honestly, this is James. This is, I believe James was the round. James was the round where they were using the very, very aggressive gravity press. But we will see. James actually took his round pretty quickly on the side of it.
So that's the reset. Now we'll wait a couple seconds and we'll start the actual match for you guys. They're actually going to town on each other. A little bit of a threat display, I guess.
Yeah.
Like some angry birds competing over a nesting site.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they might actually think the round is actually going. There we go. So the gates are down here.
All right, this is for real. So let's see.
Yeah, here we go. James chomping at the bit right here. Honestly, I love to see James pre-buffing before he goes in. This is something I don't see very many of the scholars doing, is when you get the disengage off, you should be using hammer punch and like your pre-buff skills to try to kind of prep your damage ahead of time so that you're ready to go. That attack cast speed buff is very important. So
yeah,
is that extra
you can
AP.
see how much faster the animations come out with that 15%. Oh, okay, an early CC here, and the reset.
On the ground.
Is there going to be a V?
Oh my!
Last
hammer
second.
Spin actually almost just finished the jobs. James made such short work of his first opponent in the tournament, and now is on the hunt for the second one. Soul on the back foot of this one, down at 30%, as James looks like a terrifying force, just constantly running in on top of him. There's the hammer spin on the low ground there. Wasn't actually able to get over that little step there as James kind of moves around, and the fight kind of settles a little bit on this one. One small step, definitely trying to close the difference on Soul.
Took some damage.
Yeah, there's the hammer spin
Wow.
trade coming down. James taking a bad trade on this. Soul trading back, says, I will not be beaten. And James says, will you though? It puts him on the ground.
That should be it.
There's the re-CC. No V available. Takes the 1-0 from James right away on the side of this one.
Very quick. Yeah, that's with E-buff though. So let's see that maybe Scintilla wants to pop that the next round. Because that you could clearly see like the damage trading come out. Once he popped that E-buff and he was getting him in the combo, it was night for Scintilla.
Yeah. Okay, right on. So James waiting on the edge here. Again, James has made such short work. He's such an aggressive scholar, which is honestly different than the majority of the scholars. I don't think that the majority of players are ready for how aggressive James actually is. I mean, you see him going all the way across the arena right at the start. And
but that aggression not paying off there.
Yeah, James getting punished for being overly aggressive, and Soul saying, yeah, you can't do that to me. You're too unprotected. And firing back there to kind of put James back in check. And now he's at 50% as Soul looks like he's definitely got advantage in this one now. But again, James is the one constantly throwing the hammer forward. Oh, good trade there. Soul just landing just after James. So going from iframe and actually hitting James at the end of one giant leap. Oh, there's gravity press to kind of disengage it. Home run tries to hit him right as he comes out of gravity press. A good attempt by Soul right there as they're kind of blinking around in the middle of the arena here. Neither player can really trade. So, ooh, never mind. James gets hit in the back as he uses potential energy that is normally your ultimate, but he was using it just as an SA. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so not a great choice on the skill there, as James just can't seem to get his HP back in the second round of this match here.
And Silla's actually keeping him under really good pressure here, keeping his HP chipped constantly.
Yeah, look at that home run hitting him in the middle of hammer spin. Gosh, just such good reactive play coming out of Soul here. Definitely more calculated, and James is more belligerently aggressive. It feels like the classic Wusa, calm and collected, versus the Megu, which is definitely much more chaotic, yin and yang here. Okay. James does actually find a CC, forcing a V out of Soul there, but as long as he doesn't find the sniff, he should be just fine on this one. And he doesn't. Soul comes out of it just fine. There's the home run coming in there. Soul does need to get out of that corner, though, as it's very difficult to trade into the Scholar skills when your back is to a wall like that. Soul using hammer spin to kind of keep himself protected in an SA. Onto the pavilion right there.
Oh, the aggressive grab.
Down from James. Soul's on the ground. He doesn't have V available. All that reactive play for nothing, and down he goes.
I have to be honest. Really I thought Scintilla really had a great second round, but James is showing why he's there. That's all it took, though. At the end was just that critical grab. Congratulations, James moves on to quarterfinals, and we are now moving on to Bellet and LYD. Congratulations again to James, but really good showing by Scintilla.
Both players.
Yeah,
both players doing very well there. I think Scintilla doing an amazing job there, showing what a reactive Scholar can really do, and James again showing that aggressive playstyle paying off there. But again, we also saw it not pay off, right? Like, he jumped right in at the start. They put him on the back foot for the first minute and a half of the round.
Scintilla was ready
to kind of turn it around. So we see why a lot of Scholars are playing more defensively on this one. As we look ahead to this next match, we see Bellet versus Lid here.
Let's see if we can get a hold of Lid. Is Need Kron? Do we have him still in here? Yeah, he is still here. Whether he's actually here, we'll have to see. You're here. Let's see. Let's add him in the Discord, give him every chance to be here. Don't want to lose anybody in the second round.
There we go. It looks like
he is here. Excellent.
Perfect. The NA Scholar tournament will be starting soon, but the EU one is the one being streamed live on the official channel tomorrow. The NA one will be mirrored, or the start of the NA one will be mirrored, so you'll be able to see at least the first few matches of that. But
on Sunday, the latter stages of the NA tournament. The EU one is all Saturday. Only half of the NA tournament is today, whereas the finals and things will take place on Sunday. That'll be mirrored on Johnny's channel. Okay, all right. Looks like they are ready, so we're resetting BSR, guys.
So the entire EU tournament is today. I heard that correctly.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay, right on. Okay, so we're gonna get to see the finals today.
Yes.
Again, this is Bellet versus Lid. Just a refresher on everyone. Lid did win the first round versus Darkies 2-0 versus Bellet, who went 2-1 because he fought Reigning Sun.
Yeah, that was a great
in
match.
The first round, and yeah, it was a crazy good match. And I almost favor the player that had to struggle in his first match, because honestly, it breaks the nerves out of you in a tournament like this. So into the second round of this one, we'll see if Lid is feeling just a little bit too confident, or if Bellet is going to take this one. Either way, those are two really good Scholars that we've seen so far in this tournament.
Okay, we should be getting started now. Countdown for them. They've had their BSR resets. So just a reminder for people watching, why we do that is because people might be in the arena at different times and might have different amounts of Black Spirit Rage, could yield an advantage. So we just reset them on BSR so they're both on an even amount each time. So game starts in 10 seconds. Now, Blue, you were talking about earlier, you said that the Scholar did have its 10, 25, 50% BSRs added. Is that correct?
Yes, and we haven't actually seen a single player use the hammer spin. It's the hammer spin is the 10%. Hammer smash is actually the 50%. That's the shift left mouse button. I would love to see someone use the shift LMB because it's just more damage. If we're being honest, like if a player
you still get the buff. Oh, we got an early grab here.
Clean grab right there by Lid. Just says, "Nah, get out of here." I 2-0'd my first round. Clean.
Wow.
Bellet's not gonna V. Oh my goodness, barely gets the V off, and Lid asserting dominance in the first round of this one. Bellet comes out under the pavilion out of V and tries to re-engage right away, which is a risky choice considering he's at 20% and can't really trade very well into Lid here. Does get a little bit of HP back on that one. Decides to go up into
Lid
gravity press to try to buy some time. Yeah, the Lid is definitely a shark here and smells blood in the water. Bellet definitely getting his HP back though, is using the very few scholar skills that actually give HP regeneration and evening it back out here. So honestly, just lost the V, and a good job by Bellet to recover the tempo of the fight. There's the hammer spin coming down. Both players trading damage on the back side of this. Lid moving around. Both players honestly trying to position for a grab, but Lid doesn't
this
need
could
it.
be it.
There's the clean combo.
If he gets it.
Sure. Hammer
yeah,
smash
there it
finishes
is.
the job.
Very
as
nice.
She buries him underneath that sledgehammer. Clean round one for Lid right there.
So Tenebris is telling me that James actually used his 10% in the previous round with James. So the 10%, what skill is that?
Yeah, we've seen the 10%. I want to see the... Oh, I'd like to see the 50%. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I'd like to see the 50%. The 10% is actually really good, too. The hammer spin is excellent. The problem is most players have been using the hammer spin as just kind of a filler super armor and less so as a damage skill. So, like, the 50% is the hammer smash. We see that in almost every single combo today. We've seen hammer smash. That's the one where she puts her leg up in the air and then brings the hammer down.
Does it make the skill too slow to be useful in a combo, or?
No, it's basically the same speed, and then you're just pounding more booty when you use it. I would love to see more people actually use it, but you also get like a small Z buff, which, as you and I know, is actually super important. So even if you just use it in like the open space and you're not hitting someone with it, it's actually a super good like tech buff that you can use to kind of get the advantage on your opponent, tech cast speed and an AP buff.
The issue is getting to 50%, I think, without being a shy is quite difficult in the short rounds of the arena.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually by the end of the second round or the middle of the second round, you've got at least 50%. Usually you can get to like, even not fighting right now, I'm already at 15%. So like, I know that both these players are probably sitting at about 40 right now, and neither one of them, again, we have an agent in the Matrix situation going on here where both scholars are just blinking around, abusing that iframe movement and the fact that you can't really capitalize on the gaps in the scholar's kit here. Both trading, oh, actually, that wasn't a trade. That is the health ticking down at the 2-minute mark, down to 80% here. We'll see it tick down again at the 1 and 30-second mark. And then the 1-minute mark as well, so don't be alarmed when their HP bars fall again here in 15 seconds.
And we do have a grab here by Lid.
Lid granting a good grab on a Bellet, and
wow,
all over the place. Bellet didn't actually V there, and Lid just takes the round out of seemingly nowhere. Very tragically for Bellet, didn't actually get that V off.
Yeah, I mean, the spectating always looks a little bit strange, but obviously on their screen it won't look so strange. But yeah, you see the classic combo with the drop kick coming out to reset.
Oh, dude, we're going to see James versus Lid in the round of 8. That match is going to be juiced. Those are both two very aggressive scholars. That's going to be a very explosive round. I can't wait to see that. But good fights to both of those players right there. Bellet definitely more of the reactive one. Again, we're seeing the aggressive scholar playstyle kind of pay off in the EU Scholar Open here. I'm curious how the NA one is going to kind of go here as that reactive playstyle. I'm not sure that the reactive players really have enough class knowledge yet. If you're going to play reactively, I like to call that like Flannels is also an extremely reactive player as well. As a player that a lot of people know.
Has to be on Awakening Ranger.
Yeah, see, you would know, right? So, like, you have to play very passively, but it also requires exact timings, exact class knowledge, and you also have to know so much about the enemy class and where the gaps are to play reactively successfully like that is much tougher than just, like, the belligerently aggressive play style where you're probably just going to find a CC just being aggressive and catching your opponent off balance.
Yeah, there's definitely like the sort of playstyle of Awakening Ranger in that case would be, you know, you invite the pressure and then set a trap. So you can see this with these kind of classes. You can kind of play both ways. You can play quite aggressive as James does, or you can kind of let them come to you and have a nice little trap set. I'd be interested to see if there's any meta differences between how people play here on EU and then the NA tournament as well.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to jumping in on that right after we finish here, though. But we got Picture Me Roland versus Tenebris Eterna. And Tenebris, if you could remind us, what class does Tenebris play again?
I'm fairly certain he is Archer. That's where his Gosu title comes from, was playing Archer. again, fairly certain.
Yeah, that was the match we had earlier where it was just two very passive scholars, very reactive scholars kind of fighting it out with each other. Picture Me Roland, I don't think we've seen Picture Me actually play yet. Yeah, he had a bye in the first round here. So depending on how Picture Me plays this, we know Tenebris is definitely more passive and likes to play that reactive play style on the Arch. And that kind of speaks to his Archer roots. If he does actually main Archer like this. So we'll see how these two kind of match up here as Tenebris comes out. Doesn't actually class buff right away. Again, yeah, like that, just keeping that in reserve as both of them move in on each other, kind of testing the waters, throwing out their attraction skills, but running. You see Tenebris retreating backwards and then trying to blink in behind his opponent here, but neither player really using. Oh, we got Picture Me actually has his class buff running, so he does class buff. And tragically, again, Tenebris is just disengaging over and over and over again with that react. Like, look, he's just constantly.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with that at all.
Yep, he just doesn't have to fight him as he keeps running away over and over again here. Hammer rush backwards there. It's full SA movement, just keeps moving. Picture Me looks like the class buff is going to wear off in about 5 or so seconds now. And then Tenebris is going to be up on that cooldown if he can make anything happen with it. So moving right back in here, Picture Me's class buff wearing off right around now. So now Tenebris can choose to use his class buff at any time. And you see Picture Me starting to take some bad trades.
You see the damage.
As that DP kind of wears off of his class buff. And he moves in here. And again, Picture Me's just like, man, he just keeps running away. Just can't get in on that Tenebris right now as he constantly keeps disengaging. There's the class buff coming out for Eterna for Tenebris as he chooses to go in now. Oh, he does get CC, but I think he's gonna hold his V here.
Yeah, there was the failed reset there, so with the resist.
Yep. He did stand back up with that class buff. Much tankier there as he goes in, and Picture Me actually does finding the CC, but honestly too late. Not finding it within his class buff, kind of tragic there. But Tenebris holding on to his V does mean that he is down on HP on the trade here. But no, Picture Me gets put on the ground.
Here we go. There's a V
by Tenebris. And now we're on the sniff. We don't see the tech coming out where we throw the hammer. There's the 50% HP cap as we drop into the 1 minute mark of this round here. Both players just trying to get HP damage at this stage of the match here. You don't actually have to land a CC on your opponent, although we might see a grab come out right here as both players trading in. Eterna taking the bad part of that trade down at 10% HP and running for his life right now. Yeah, and Picture Me just trying to keep the pressure on it with 35 seconds left on the clock. Eterna, home run, misses wide. Eterna just trying to disengage as he does best here, playing very defensively on the Scholar, just trying to get his HP back. Hammer smash coming down, not able to trade back onto Picture Me rolling quite yet here. Down to 15 seconds, and the HP is kind of evened out.
Yeah, it has.
One, Eterna's reactive playstyle paying off on this one. 12 seconds on the clock. Yep. It's going to come down to HP. Both players just moving to opposite sides of the arena. They both think that they've got it. I don't think that they actually do.
I think that
it's a back attack at the last moment, and Picture Me will take the round. Why would you turn around? What are you doing,
man?
You hate to see it all the way down to the final moment. Picture Me rolling actually takes it on all of that fighting Anfield, and he takes it on one skill. The very end. Like,
I mean, it's probably, is it the second time we've seen an ending like that? I mean, you just don't know. It's so chaotic. There's so much chip damage, you know. To be honest with you, in the end, though, I think it was about a 10% difference. One was 50, one was 40. So it's quite a good chip super armor hit that
one skill
Roland got.
Yep, he Picture Me rolling. Basically, he saw him turn around, and he just hit him in the back with a skill, and that was it. That was the whole round. In one skill, just like that.
The grab missed
honestly,
there.
Diving straight in.
Grab the iframe, I think.
Yeah, try to go in and hit that, but Eterna not having any of it, getting that iframe off. Kind of throwing out gravity press right there and not really finding anything on the backside of it. It's kind of a long cooldown to be wasting like that, but Eterna disengaging. He's got all the movement in the world. There's home run. Not actually landing there. Picture Me rolling again. Constantly on the chase in this match.
There's a knockback there, but not... I think it was a knockback, but it was just no follow-up.
Yeah, no follow-up on the knockback right there. Don't see that very often. Not very many knockbacks in the Scholar kit there. Picture Me rolling, diving into the middle of the arena there as the health bars kind of reset. Neither player really getting advantage, but kind of taking some chip damage on Roland's side of it here.
Tenebris really playing clean.
Playing a very clean reactive play style on this one. Oh, picture me Roland
E-buff,
just used his class buff and again the Rabomb skill that cleanses all slows for 30 seconds and immediately.
Will he be too tanky? Oh, you know, I don't know if he had the V there. I was looking at the damage and he had the E-buff.
Yeah, yeah, he had the class buff. I don't think he needed a V, but honestly, you can just V just to keep your HP a little bit healthier. So in that regard, that is totally fine because see now the HPs are equalized. So I mean, there's two ways to look at it. We'll see if it kind of works out for him here as they move into the middle of the arena. Both hammers swinging wildly, but no one actually trying to find a CC here. Again, picture me Roland just basically used his class buff and his Rabomb skills. So all of his long cooldowns are now running out at this stage. Tenebris took one more bad trade on the backside of that. So picture me getting just a little bit more value out of those big long
But this is okay for Tenebris because we're going to be cut to 50% soon. So that HP lead is going to be cut soon anyway. Or, well, he could just do the damage as well.
Yeah, they both damage each other, and now they're both going to lock down to 50% right now. Oh my goodness, and Tenebris take or picture me Roland, rather, take
the grab!
Trade. It gets the grab off.
Double V, so no V's left now. Let's see if he fishes it.
Oh, he walked too far out of there.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, out of the gravity blink and couldn't actually get back to his hammer there, and couldn't actually get on top of Tenebris because he wasn't close enough there. So honestly, Tragic didn't actually sniff the V there. Both players kind of lock back in at 50% here. Tenebris gets another shot at life here, but it's down at 20% now. 30 seconds on the clock. Both these players trading very, very evenly with each other.
Oh, the grab by Tenebris.
There's the grab.
This should be it. This should be it. There it is.
Combo.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
I do like that drop
nice. Kick. Yeah, very, very nice. Clean combo right there.
1-1.
Out of Tenebris. Bringing it back. Yeah,
what a round we have here.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
And was that the round where he burned the V on the E-buff? Or was that the round before?
Yes.
I don't remember. Yeah, so...
Yeah, he burned the V on the E-buff, yeah.
So honestly, he could have still had it there then.
Both players should... Tenebris, I believe, has his class buff available to him. But I think that Picture Me does not... He should get it in the middle of this round. Which honestly pays off huge for him. That's why I think that like in these long matches, just using your class buff earlier on is probably better off because like you're probably just gonna get it out. You're gonna have it at the start of the next round as a result.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you do have the E-buff though for the end of the round and you're cut down to 50% HP, the timer's running out and you're damage trading and you get that 20 DP plus AP. We got an early grab here on Tenebris. Yeah, it's a clean combo, forcing the V.
Yeah, barely. Yeah, getting that V off. He thought, oh, okay, I don't need to V this. And then the clean combo coming out there. And then suddenly his HP dropped to 50 and he had to V there.
You can see Tenebris is an old hand, though, because he always Vs against the wall. If he does get caught, the damage can be a bit scuffed when you're damaging into a wall. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when you're standing against terrain in BDO, you can definitely get... Oh, no.
He had the CC,
Tenebris,
but didn't know.
Slight error. Yeah, slight error there as we see him accidentally go backwards. We saw chasing a...
Oh, he got him again. He got him again. There's the reset. I don't think it's going to be big damage. He shouldn't V.
Picture Me. Oh, yeah, he just stands right back up. Good discipline by Picture Me to not V right there. Oh, no. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to V that one.
You got to V that one. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, goodness. Just as I praised him, Caster Curse, he immediately gets CC'd again. And now he has no V.
That doesn't look good for him. Tenebris with the turnaround.
Gives him the chair, and down he goes.
Yeah.
Tenebris is going to take that one.
Very nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Very nice. All right, congratulations, Tenebris, but really well played as well, Picture. So you move on to the next round, and we are now moving on to Myler, who didn't get... he got a bye. And I think Katsumo also with the bye, so 2 with the bye here. Hopefully both here. Let's just invite him if he's at. Myler is still here. Excellent. Scholar these.
Yeah. And so this is Myler versus Katsumo. I don't believe we've seen Katsumo actually play yet. I don't think we've seen Myler play either.
Yeah, they both had buys. Yeah, they did. They both had buys. So we're just checking what that character name was. So we should have both these guys in. Katsumo, yep. And Myler, okay.
And Myler is in fact a BDO player because his scholar name is Scholar These. As we know exactly what he's going for.
Tenebris's name was Jay's Banhammer, and I kind of feel like there's a missed opportunity to not have a Jay's Hammer skill in the Scholar kit.
True. Actually, so clean. But hopefully he wasn't macroing, you know. I love it. Katsuo spawning in here. Looks like we're going to reset the BSR at the start of this one here. We almost have our fully fleshed out round of 8 here.
Yes, that's right. Almost there. This is 3 more rounds with this game included.
Yep.
Okay, let's send them into battle.
Yeah, first time we've seen these two fight each other. So it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of square off with each other. It's Myler versus Katsumo on this one. Because it looks like Myler, honestly, we have not had a crash yet. Knock on wood. So,
oh, blue, why?
Players spawning in. I'm sorry. I should not have said anything. It's my own fault. It's
the wood.
Tournament, so we shouldn't see very many crashes. So we should see very many crashes. We'll be fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. As the gates are about to go up here. Into this one.
All right, let's see what these two relatively unknowns in the scholar scene bring to us today.
I don't know about you, Anfield, but I've been a scholar main since 2016. Katsumo immediately on the ground. Good, clean combo.
Hello, the down smash?
Hello, oh my gosh. Actually, the tech on the down smash out of Myler was actually super sick right there. Very, very clean right there. I was like, oh, why would you use home run? Wait, no, he's gaming. As Katsumo stands back up and gets another chance at life. God, uses home run once again.
Yeah.
Katsumo, just keeps getting up on the back side of it as Myler just can't seem to find the damage.
Just a reminder, there are no points for styling. You know, just get the job done. Simpler.
Yeah, you just gotta get the job done. That's right. Katsumo using hammer spin right there, but Myler getting in behind him, trying to trade with him. Not quite in range to get the damage down though. As Myler gets under the pavilion and kind of disengages it. Katsumo taking a little bit of chip damage on. Oh, good clean grab
here we
out
go
of
again.
Myler there. Katsumo
Forcing the V. Let's see if Myler is on the right sniff. Can he respond to the siphon, the knockdown? Here we go, and there's the reset. Is the damage there? Oh!
Why would you go for a home run? It's such a slow skill. And now Katsumo on the run does get another chance at life. Oh, a beautiful, honestly, an excellent gravity press to try to disengage that one. And as he constantly runs away, and it's going to be very difficult to pin Katsumo down if he wants to play defensively here and get his HP back, because he could just play the next 20 seconds in the HP.
Oh, there it is.
No, he re-engages.
But there's a down smash and then the
clean combo. Hammer smash finishes the job.
There we go. We got there in the
does
end.
End up taking the first round. Yeah.
Myler, just a tease. It's a bold strategy, Blue. Let's hope it pays off for him.
It's a bold strategy to let your opponents just stand up and walk away from your combo.
Yeah.
See how it works out for him. That's a good dodgeball reference. So Myler stepping forward again. Honestly, we saw Myler basically being the proactive one on repeat there.
Yeah, let's see. He did get all the CCs that I saw, so let's see if that was his nerves or if Myler is just built different. Certainly,
absolutely, yeah.
Very unique combo approach, but I like to see it.
Oh, the gates are up and away we go. Myler going very aggressively to the middle of the arena. Oh, it looks like Myler did class buff at the start there, but gets CC'd. He's class buff. He should be fine.
There's the reset. It was just late.
Yeah, late reset, but Myler is able to stand up without V'ing because, again, he's got his class buff running, so he's got like 40 extra DP and all those defensive stats running on him. Does get a get out of jail free card there, and Katsumo trying to basically capitalize on that, but I think he needs to play a little bit less aggressive here with the class buff running. He can just wait this out a little bit, but it's possible he doesn't realize that they're both running.
There's the grab.
Play style, but there's the grab coming down onto Katsumo. As
and the combo is so unique.
Unique is a good word for bad. That's excellent. Yes, and Katsumo stands back up and rolls away, and doesn't even have to V on it because one giant leap is just not going to do the job. It takes too long to cast on the end of that combo there. Katsumo down at 40%. And Myler in hot pursuit trying to keep that HP advantage on top of him to keep Katsumo on the back foot of this one, and he's doing a successful job as Katsumo's now down at 20% HP. Myler trying to jump in on the side of it. Katsuma uses hammer spin. Oh, that was a good opportunity for Myler. Didn't actually trade any damage back on that one though. very tragically, both players positioning for a grab, although neither one of them wants to say it. Oh my goodness, nobody gets a grab up off as both players kind of disengage on each other. Good home run by Myler, and honestly hit Katsumo.
Oh, there we go. Let's see.
There's
Oh, the
Katsumo
drop kick,
the
but it's resisted.
Clean resist.
The grab. Ooh, that should be it.
Yeah, good follow-up right there. Myler taking that round very cleanly, 2-0. Good match from both players right there.
The things you see on ESPN 8 The Ocho. All right, so we're moving on to, hopefully, Horsey gets to play this time against Waycore. So if you guys are ready, just plus up so I know that you're here.
Yeah, we're into the final 2 matches of the round of 8 here, and then we move on to the round of 8, and then into the semifinals of this one. All right. But we have Waycore versus CPJ. I don't believe we saw.
No, so he didn't get to play. He had the guy that had the connection issues. Waycore did play, was very, very good. So let's see how this goes. Resetting BSR, guys.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Waycore already all warmed up, appropriately in the guild cooked. And then CPJ coming off a very fresh, honestly, kind of an advantage because no one really knows your play style yet. In the tournament, but also a disadvantage because you haven't really gotten a chance to warm up on this one. So we will see how they do here as the BSR resets.
Yeah, so CPJ is Horsey. He's a very well-known player. He's done very well on Wizard in the past in previous tournaments in Arena of Arsha. So that's his traditional class, would be Wizard. He has dabbled with some others. I believe he's, I want to say Strike. I can't remember the other class he's played. Waycore, like I said, is a Shy main, so this is obviously a very different approach than playing Shy. So, but he did do really well in the last round as well, so we'll be very curious to see how this goes between the two of them.
Yeah, Shy's, it can be surprising to some players, but Shy's do know how to play the video game in a lot of cases. We'll see if Waycore can pull out yet another very clean victory like he did. Again, he 2-0'd the first round of the tournament, so we'll see if he can do the same thing here as the gates go up and we get into this one. Gravity Blink kind of coming through here. Oh, there's the class buff into Rabomb buff. So again, Waycore cannot be slowed and has a bunch of extra buffs on him. But honestly, somehow takes the poor side of that trade right there. Going with Gravity Press to try to engage on that one. Doesn't find the engage either on it. And now CPJ doing a great job of just kind of trading very evenly here. Hammer Smash doing a good job right there as well. Ooh. Good grab right there by Waycore. He's got his class buff running. He should have the damage.
Yet. No, it's CPJ with the class buff. That's why he was so tanky. Yeah, that's why he was so tanky.
Okay. Okay.
So he doesn't V. That's important.
Rightfully holding on to his V buff, or his V right there on that one. But CPJ should be running down on his class buff now. There's the hammer spin coming down for Waycore on that one. CPJ down somehow class buffed and lost out on the HP trade. Oh, gets Waycore on the ground. Yeah. Waycore does have to V immediately. CPJ did go for the drop kick though, so he knew the combo.
Oh, he got the fish though, but it's in the corner.
Oh my. Yeah, it's against the side of the pavilion right there, eating most of
the grab. This could be bad for Waycore here. Round 1 to CPJ, I think. Yep.
Oh my goodness, clean
round
the
turnaround
for CPJ right there. Yeah, I was gonna say honestly,
that E buff as well, clutch.
Played better without the class buff. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, his class buff wore off, and then he was like, okay, now I can play the game. And then just started CCing and just tossing Waycore around. So Waycore definitely with his work cut out for him, no question.
Yeah, he's going to have a big round here.
Yeah, CPJ coming out very, very strong in this one, even though we haven't seen him in the first round of the tournament. As the gates are about to go up for round 2 here, it could be just CPJ moving on to the round of 8 in a quick 2-0 here. Waycore might find himself out of the tournament if he's not careful. One giant leap forward. CPJ engages with one small step.
The immediate CC is the reset
very
the V.
Damage. Already, yeah, resetting with a V. CPJ doing a great job, making it look easy on Waycore here. Waycore getting the reset with the V off and trading relatively well right there. to kind of get re-engage back into the fight.
Oh, that does not look good for Wakor. I think this should be it.
With another grab straight to the round of 8. Wow, making such short work of him.
Yeah.
Wakor with a good showing in this tournament, but dang, CPJ just on another level there.
Yeah, it seemed to the first round it was going to be really, really close, and in the second round, CBJ really upping the ante there. So Horsey showing he can do it on more than just the Wizard, as he's showing his PvP pedigree. Wakor straight back to the Shy. No, but good fights, everybody. Let's get the Lincoln and Casey.
To the Shy.
That's our last round of 2.
Oh, this is going to be a this is going to be a really fun matchup. Both of these players were very, very aggressive in their first round, so this should be a very explosive Scholar match here. And both of them were very good too. Lincoln and Casey both showed very, very good Scholar play in the first round of the tournament here. So both 2-0ing their opponents.
Okay, excellent. All right, so let's get them ready. BSR reset, boys and girls. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. This is our final match of round 2, and we're moving into round 3, the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Be interesting
very
to see
good.
how that goes. That'll be BSR reset.
Resets on this one. Yep, there we go. As the gates go up, Casey just waiting patiently in the corner here, putting off some social actions there. As the gates go down for the final time of this one before we see our round of 8 come out here. All right, so the gates are about to go up, and both of these Scholars are insanely aggressive, so I expect to see some explosive Scholar gameplay coming into this one. Honestly, we might see both of them class buff right off the gate and just kind of let it rip. There's the gates up, and away we go. Well, Casey does hold it. No class buff going out yet for either player, as both of them kind of engage into each other, but playing very tentatively, so a lot different than their first round counterparts here. Lincoln disengaging, Casey in hot pursuit. Neither player really taking too much of any damage here as the home runs trade back and forth. Lincoln taking a little bit of chip damage on the backside of that one. As Casey kind of moves around, both of them again abusing the Scholar iframe. Ooh, good job. Lincoln trying to get in behind Casey twice there.
Grab this, I think.
Just one step ahead is more like it right there. So missing the grab right there for Lincoln. Both players honestly
mirrored.
No grab, and they're just slamming into each other with no grab right now, and neither player actually getting any amount of damage done to each other as they blink through each other with that gravity blink ability is so good. It's now they both disengaged. Now we're at the 2-minute mark, and I am eating my words because neither player has really touched each other at all here. Trading the home run right there. Not going to find anything is Casey. Trying to get on top of each other. One giant leap. Not going to find anything either. There's the hammer spin.
A little bit of chip there on Casey, but most of it does come from the cut down of 2 minutes.
Damage. No one really trying to trade any damage at all. Waiting for this 50-second mark. Nobody's used the class.
Oh, the grab there though. The home run.
Yep, that's the grab.
Was
immediately V'd. Lincoln with a great grab right there. Gonna force. Oh, good sniff, but Casey barely gets out of the sniff just in time there, and is basically able to get back on her feet. Minute 15 seconds into this, as HP bars are about to tick down at the 1 minute mark here. So we're gonna see both of them get down to 50%. The class buff did come out for Casey on this one. So Casey now class buffed into the 50%, and I think that's really smart. Like you were saying before, now you do all this damage. You're definitely a lot tankier. You can afford to trade. Ooh, look at that gravity press. Using it to aggressively engage. I love to see that. As Lincoln has to back off. You see Casey.
Oh, the knockback there, and then the knockdown. Casey cannot beat this, but recovers. Oh, not in time. Wow.
Oh my gosh, dude. The class buff just not enough for Casey getting CC'd there with 50% HP. It looked so good. It was such smart play. But if you get CC'd, all the smarts, all the intelligence in the world cannot save you. So honestly, a great play right there by Lincoln.
Yeah, the knockback there into the catch, and then earlier the grab after using what is the actual name of the skill? You call it home run? That's not the name of it, is it?
No, Gravity's grip is the grab. A home run is the where she hits she like throws
Yeah.
it's like the range thing.
That's what I mean though. That skill. Casey used that skill, and then because they were locked in that animation, got grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant. So
tragedy.
risky.
Tragedy.
Sitting in these frames sometimes.
Yep, absolutely. That's how you want to catch a scholar. Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen more grabs. In the tournament. Just can be kind of hard to grab them when they're constantly blinking around like they are. But a normal class, I think, would be able to knock them right out of some of these iframes, because not all of this movement is actually protected, believe it or not. The home run coming down for Casey there. Both players basically just squaring off against each other. No one really wants to trade quite yet here. Lincoln taking a little chip damage, but nothing too major at the start of this one. As we see down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds, HP is going to start ticking down as both players just kind of relaxing. Casey's going to get her class buff up in about a minute and 30 seconds or so, and I'd say Lincoln hasn't used his class buff at all.
He has, yeah.
Oh, has he?
It has been popped. Yeah, you can see the cooldown on the left, but
right.
the V is.
So
Casey has been.
Okay, so he did just. Yeah, honestly, a good time for Lincoln to go ahead and use that class buff. That's why I was trying to point it out before Casey gets a hold of his class buff. So Lincoln trying to take advantage of that cooldown gap there, and Casey hard running right now.
Ooh, I saw that grab in slow motion. It doesn't look good.
Any of it.
That should be it, I think.
Combo with the class buff running. Perfect play out of Lincoln to know that, hey, I've got a class buff right now, or he's going to get his class buff up, and then I've just wasted the cooldown essentially.
So Lincoln progresses, and we'll play Horsey in the final round. So we are now into our round of 3 here, which is the quarterfinals between players.
Right on.
First will be Bonecci versus Ghost, but I need to have a super short break to use the bathroom, so I'm going to do that. But in the meantime, Bonecci, I think you guys are both here. Ghost and Bonecci, you guys both still here? Hopefully you're still in here. If you're not, make sure to whisper me and I will move you into the arena. So I will take a super short break, guys, and then we'll be straight back at it. You guys like my drip, by the way. We got the BDO. Let me show you the streamer name. Here we go. So again, let me got Coranda, Nuver, BDO drip.
Beautiful.
It's absolutely amazing. All right,
absolutely beautiful.
Now we're gonna see my lack of skills in OBS. And let's see if I can do this.
No, you're
chat.
fine. I gave it to you. I gave it to you. You're fine. You got it.
Let's see. Okay, so
I had it to you. You're good.
all right, so incredible technology. Right, so
Did it work? All right, we're gaming.
So.
Yo.
Yeah, we did it. All right, so just so you guys are aware where we are at. We have Bonacci versus Ghost Never Show, but hopefully he does show for this. And hopefully he's paying attention. And we can move in. Bonacci, I think, is here.
Yeah, and honestly, we know that all of these players are Scholar Masters at this point, which is pretty cool to see. I'm very excited. Honestly, I don't know which round you're most excited for. I'm excited for James versus Lid. Obviously, all of the rounds are going to be amazing, but I think James versus Lid is just seeing two very aggressive players kind of go at it with each other, because they both, like, man, they've just steamrolled through their opponents so far. So I definitely would favor one of them maybe going all the way here, but we'll see. Bonacci's also done really well. Not to put anything against Ghost Never Show, but I think he's playing an uphill battle in this first round, or this first match of the round of 8 here.
Yeah, hopefully he's here. I have messaged him. Hopefully he does show, in fact, instead of never show.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
He is offline when I tried to whisper him, so his character's offline. That's not the...
You don't want to see that. Yeah, that's tragic.
I'm sure Bonacci as well, being the competitor, he doesn't want to have a free buy. Check PayPal.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wants to fight. Hopefully, we'll give him a couple more seconds. Maybe we'll move into our other rounds. Although I'd really rather not do that too much. You guys should all be here for the tournament, but we'll give him a chance. So Bonacci, we'll just move you back to waiting for now. We'll move on to our next round and come back to you depending on the situation. So that would be James versus Lid, which is the round you're looking forward to.
Yes, all right.
Can you guys
versus Lid.
Plus up James and Lid? Are you guys both here? James and Lid here. So make sure these guys are here.
Yep, James says he's here. He said it in general there, so that's good.
Oh, that's great. James is here. Hopefully Lid is here. Tora, I did think that was James, but again, because of the discrepancy, I need to actually change my input to make it easier, I think. So hopefully Lid is here.
Bonacci and James might just be high-fiving in the semifinals, going easy buy round, you know. We will see on this one. If we look ahead to the final, to the other two matches, we're going to see Tenebris Eterna versus Myler, which I think is going to be a really long... I think that's going to be a long match. Both those players are relatively passive, but
Myler was the one with the funky combos, so I'll be really curious to see how he
some amazing catches. Yeah, definitely a unique style that we don't see versus Tenebris, who's just basically playing like the passive archer that he was born to be.
Lid is here. Excellent. All right.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. Yep. I know you're in, Lid. I actually just needed you to say that you were actually here, not AFK. That was all. All right. So it looks like we are good between James and Lid. This is a very, very exciting match, I think, here. I think both players are ready, so I'm going to send them into BSR. BSR reset, guys.
Yeah, friendly reminder, the winner of these matches does move through to the semifinals, so this is getting definitely pretty tasty coming in here.
Yeah, and just a reminder for those of you that are wondering what they can win, if you do win this tournament, you win 30,000 pearls. So, you know, it's a lot of costumes.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
There we go, and the gates are up. And
that's
away we go. Oh, wait, no,
that's the BSR reset. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, here we go. It's happening.
Everybody stay calm. Yeah, so second place is 10,000 pearls, and third place is 5,000 pearls.
Right, so like if they get into the semifinals, they're basically guaranteed at least a shot. I believe even if they lose in the semifinals, they will go to the third place match. They should go to the third place
the losers of the semifinals will play third place. Yeah.
Right. And so like if as long as they win this round, they have a shot at actually obtaining at least 5,000 pearls.
They're one match away, basically.
Right. All right, the gates are up and away we go into Lid versus James. Lid leading off with that potential energy. We don't see very many other people do that, but you see how explosive
it's so
this
fast.
Is as James just goes right on top of Lid. Lid does disengage very well there, though. Is again using potential energy to basically buy herself a little bit of time. as James again trying to be really aggressive and Lid just not
There's
having
the E-buff
any of it.
from James.
There's the class buff. Yeah, there's the class buff from James, and that's very likely why Lid is trying to play a little bit more defensively. Ooh, Lid misses the grab on that one and has to choose to disengage. I think Lid doesn't really have a reason to be anywhere near James right now with the class buff running and no grab up. So you see Lid just kind of just playing in avoid mode on repeat here as James constantly tries to look for a CC, trying to get behind Lid, but just can't quite find it. There's one giant leap, trying to get up into the air for that extra damage, that bit of fall damage there. On the class, not gonna find it though, as health bars tick down at the 2-minute mark to 80%. Both players are now locked down to that percentage. James takes a relatively poor trade there, as the class buff should be wearing off.
Yeah, I would say it's probably
5 seconds or
probably run out by now. Yeah.
Yeah, and so Lid has very properly finished like basically waiting out James's class buff now, and now can be much more aggressive as both players have grab up. They are very close to one another. Neither one of them actually does manage to get it off, though we have not seen Lid actually use their class buff quite yet, so I would expect that as we tick down to the 50% HP, if Lid's trying to min-max this, honestly, I think that waiting to the 50% HP, like you said before, is probably definitely the play here, because you're just a little bit more tanky.
Yeah, I mean,
a little bit better.
We're 2 minutes in almost. No CC, I believe.
Yeah,
just chip damage
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go. We're about to tick down to 50% health. So all that chip damage is going to go away. There's the 50% health tick. And we should see Lid go for a class buff here. But not paying attention on it too much and taking kind of a bad chip damage trade there. There is the class buff coming out.
Yes.
I believe
Lid, yeah. Lid class buff.
Okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
damage.
It looked like the class buff, but I wasn't actually. I'm not actually sure that she did. It didn't. The icon didn't show. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lid is definitely class buffed right now, and James is not. So like, we're down to 30 seconds on the clock here, and it's gonna come down to HP very likely. All Lid has to do is trade well. Basically, you could just trade almost identical skills into James here, and you will win. James desperately trying to get the home run off to keep his HP up, but Lid knows he's got the HP advantage. Disengaging now. James
10 seconds.
10% HP with 10 seconds.
The damage.
James just losing out on damage here because Lid had that class buff running. Lid's class
Lid
buff does
retreating.
Lid is just running
that was the
away.
right play as well. He knew he was ahead on HP and he needed to get out of there. No reason to take the risk. Well played by Lid. Really, wow. What a match that was as well. We didn't even see a single successful grab, which means the players are moving very well. Just seeing damage traded.
Yeah, I think that you called it best earlier. You were like, well, you might just want to wait till the 50 because of how much tankiness that class buff actually gives you and how much damage it gives you. You just wait till the 50% cap, and then you just roll out the clock with damage. I think Lid just played really well. You just play not to be CC'd, let your opponent just exhaust himself, and then drop the class buff and basically beat him with HP. That's that reactive play style from the Scholar, kind of winning out there. Little bit of a snoozer to watch for sure, because you're basically watching two Scholars jump around
it's like a
monkeys for
Sork
3 minutes,
versus Sork match sometimes, you know. You just
it's kind of goofy, right? And the funny thing is, this is not the way the matchup is, or the class is necessarily designed. She's actually got a lot of gaps in her movement, but they just can't be exploited because the class is slow enough that they can't actually capitalize. James tries to go in for a CC there. Lid taking a decent amount of chip damage so far, but nothing substantial. Down to about 70% HP.
Again, the E-buff from James.
20 seconds. All right, James going for the class buff. If he can get the grab off here with as passive as Lid is playing, if he can get the grab off or any sort of CC on Lid, he will actually have a serious advantage here. Because he does have his class buff running, and that will force the V out of Lid.
It looks like Lid is mostly just playing to avoid him too much, although he did go in there.
Iframing and super armoring around and just trying to blink so that James cannot see where he is going. James, honestly, class buff just gonna run out, and honestly, he traded less well. While his class buff was running, he's actually lower on HP than Lid is, so Lid doing an amazing job.
Grab, we first grab, we see it. That's an immediate V. James taking absolutely no chance. Lid has not guessed the right way, so James should recover from this V.
Yeah, he does come out of V.
Will Lid get another chance to capitalize on the fact that he hasn't got a V? Oh, the knockback and then the knockdown. It's beautiful. It's a 0.7. That's the max CCs. Oh my. Absolutely clean.
Perfect.
Wow.
Yeah,
really
absolutely clean. Perfect out of Lid. Clean knockback into the CC, into the second CC, and it was against a wall, so it's difficult to kind of position your character like that and get the damage down. So, did an amazing job there.
For those of you that are unfamiliar with BDO combat mechanics, you have most skills count as a 1.0 CC, and you have 2 points of CC before someone is resisting all CC, but a knockback, as well as a stiffen, is a 0.7 CC. So you can actually use 3 CCs if you start with a knockback or the second CC is a knockback. So it was a really clever combo there. So we're moving on. I think Ghost is just not here, unfortunately.
I hate to see that.
So I think Bonecci is just too intimidating, unfortunately, and I think we may have to skip that round in favor of a Bonecci sweep. He just knew what his opponent was and just decided, nah, I'm not going to deal with it.
It is what it is.
I suppose. But it is what it is. Okay, now we got Tenebris, Myler. I think both these guys are here. Tenebris has already nicely plussed up for me. So I'm going to get Jay's Banhammer in the team. We just need Myler. Myler, are you still here? Can you plus up to let me know? You are still here. Excellent. You do love it when people are on the ball with this. Helps us get through this at a relative pace.
For what it's worth, this round, this might just be like a 9-minute. This might be a 9-minute round here, as both these players, the way that Tenebris likes to play this is slow and steady wins the race, like the tortoise.
Yeah.
And in fairness, that is how Archer typically kind of plays, and Scholar can fit that playstyle, even if she is more of a frontline player. In a 1v1 like this, that playstyle actually does seem to work relatively well. It looks like Tenebris is actually wearing the Gosu title.
Yes, that's from Archer, I believe.
Yeah, so that means that he won the Best in Class, the official Black Desert Best in Class tournament for a class in BDO, and if Anfield is correct, that means he is the best Archer in EU. I believe Gosu was the uncapped tournament. There was an uncapped and a capped tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which.
There's a couple now. I've actually lost track because some of them you could win more than once, but I think they were the 3v3s where it was best in guild that you could get multiple titles. So I think you can only get the Gosu title from the Best in Class tournament. So that's how you know he won that tournament, and he is the very best of the best. And honestly, he's showing here that he can go the distance on more than just Archer. He is just a gamer. As the gate comes up here, and Tenebris, throws that attraction. Oh, that was actually really cool. He threw the attraction out, then kited around the pavilion, and then took the attraction. Just quickly, Gosu is for trials. So he won on trial.
Oh, it's for the trials.
Unrivaled is for uncapped.
Yeah, so matched gear, he won.
So this kind of fight here, for example, is equal gear.
So. Yeah, so like this is exactly his element here.
Yeah.
Perfect. Honestly, very intimidating title to put on and have to play against. But honestly, it might be better to just play with nameplates off in some cases, as it doesn't matter. All classes in BDO have gaps. And like I said, this match is playing out exactly how I thought it would. Both players really not hitting each other, playing very passively, waiting for time to tick down. But
there's the early grab, though.
There's the class buff right as I say that. Myler goes on the ground.
There's the CC. The V has to come out. Yeah.
Myler barely gets that V off. Tenebris playing as reactively as he does find that grab. Ooh, down by the pavilion down there, a common place.
And the catch. Myler in shambles. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Tenebris really turning up the heat here, and you have to be like, it does make a big difference when you've done tournaments like this before. You have such a massive advantage in terms of experience, how to handle the stress and the nerves. It's a lot that you don't appreciate when you're just watching this. So you have to say Tenebris clearly showing here, just very clean, no mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what Myler can bring it back, though.
No mistakes. Yeah, and Myler honestly just getting caught. Myler's just taking his foot off the gas pedal. There's only 2 ways to play this. You can play passive just like Tenebris, wait for the 1-minute mark for the HP to tick down, both of you class buff, and just go nuts to butts. Or you can try to get really aggressive on Tenebris, and Myler kind of fell right in the middle there, and Tenebris kind of caught him with his foot off the gas pedal and was able to capitalize with a really good grab on that. So Again, we see both players just playing very, very passively. Myler on one side of the arena, kind of staking out his claim. Tenebris pacing back and forth like a lion on the other side of the arena here. Is both players just kind of waiting for health to kind of tick down here. There's Myler finally getting a little bit aggressive. As Tenebris kind of returns that aggression, moves in, doesn't actually find room for a grab. The home run swings, but Tenebris is definitely out of the park on that one. Ooh, that looked like the cleansing slow right there. So it looked like Tenebris used the slow cleanse. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but Tenebris did use hammer spin right there, trying to back up here.
Ooh.
Oh, re-engaging, catches Myler, and honestly, it must have been intentional because he knew what he was doing.
Oh, no
bro.
V.
He was gaming. No V. Tenebris just takes it. 2-0. Goes to the semifinals. Very good job by Tenebris right there.
Yeah, very nice. All right, well played, guys. Well played. Let me move you out
absolutely.
for a time being. And our next matchup is our final one of this round 3, which is CPJ and Link. I think both are here in terms of in here, so we can just move them. Hopefully they're both actively here. Lincoln's definitely here. What's Link's name again? Link Bonk. All right.
Go. So yeah, this is our last round of 8 here. We will see who qualifies for the semifinals here, and then we start playing for the money. As it were, and the gates are down as we reset the BSR into this one. This is CPJ versus the Lincoln, and both of CPJ we've only seen play once, and we thought he was disadvantaged in the first round. We underestimated him. I'm not going to underestimate him this time, man. I think he looked very convincing in the first round. I think Lincoln definitely has his work cut out for him here, as aggressive as Lincoln likes to play. It looks like the gates are going to go down for the second BSR reset here.
We are starting now, so both players be ready. So yeah, this is going to be interesting for sure. Lincoln has played really well.
CPJ is wearing the greatest wizard title, which I'm fairly certain you can only get if you won both of the best in class tournaments.
Yes.
If you won the trial and the capped and uncapped gear.
I think that's correct. Yeah.
I mean, CPJ was uncontestably the greatest wizard in Europe.
Yes. So this is Horsey. He, more players will know him as Horsey. Why he's renamed, I'm not totally sure. Just rebranding, I guess.
I see. Oh, wow. Very cool. So the gates are up, and Lincoln, like I said, definitely has his work cut out for him, as CPJ made that initial round look so easy there, as both players playing relatively passive here. A little bit of desync on the arena there, but that's okay.
It's sorry, it's from the Solar tournament. I apologize.
Oh, it's from the Solar tournament.
Yeah, the E versus NA thing. There's too many titles, man.
Either way, it does mean he did win an official tournament. Is kind of what I'm getting at here. So CPJ definitely sporting the title, as he's already won one tournament. Can he bring it back today for another one? Although his first round went really quick. He was a quick one too. This time
there's the grab though.
There's the grab, but he's against
the wall, the end boss. But the damage he's Lincoln adjusted himself.
CPJ literally held his V the entire time there through the down smashes. I don't actually think that was a good idea. Now he's desperately running for his life at like 2% HP, and he might just have to V from standing anyway. Although Lincoln not doing a super great job of pursuing him here. Lincoln, oh my goodness, there's the damage right there. CPJ going for the grab, didn't quite find it. Now he's running for his life. Once again, Lincoln knows it. As he is in hot pursuit, all he has to do is trade like one skill, and that will be the end of CPJ. And CPJ is desperately running away to the best of his ability. Goes for another grab, can't actually find it. CPJ is desperately trying to get him to overcommit.
Exactly. Some of these moments are the most dangerous moments, when your opponent's low and you overextend trying to catch them and they turn it around on you. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, but he's just not able to find it, and it looks like the HP is going to reset a little bit here, as Dyers that look for CPJ there. He did actually play on the edge of the envelope right there and make it out alive, and now he's kind of turned it around.
50%.
Lincoln's actually got lower HP than he does right now. The home run trade in there was actually relatively clean. We're capped at 50% HP, so both players down at equal HP levels now. As CPJ blinks in behind him, doesn't actually find The CC is Lincoln again in hot pursuit here. Oh, CPJ against
Oh, the grab again.
Right there.
There's the V.
Yeah, clean grab.
35 seconds.
Is feed right now.
Yeah, but
he's not gonna find the sniff. Yep, not gonna find the sniff. As CPG comes out of V and as the fight is gonna reset here, Lincoln showing, honestly, he's landed both CCs so far. Lincoln still has V coming into 20
Double
seconds.
grabs.
So definitely showing why he is super good at this class. He's moving back in here. We're down at 15 seconds
time.
on the clock here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it is
Oh my god. This time CPJ with the grab, but the immediate V to save his HP, and he is up in HP.
Yeah, he's at, and it's 5 seconds on the clock. He did class
1 second, he wins.
Yeah.
That V reaction was so on point because it would have been so easy to like not have that quick reaction of taking too much damage. But he V'd so fast, saved his HP. Wow. What a match.
Yeah, honestly, Lincoln demonstrating overall dominance in that round really hard.
Lincoln looking really good, yeah.
Yeah, CC after CC after CC. Not intimidated at all.
Yeah.
And then playing his class buff perfectly. He popped his class buff almost exactly 30 seconds before the match ended. And again, that played into not taking as much damage and out-trading his opponent. Even though he did get grabbed, the quick V, like you said, plays a big role in that. But also having that class buff meant that he didn't take any chip damage either. So like he just stayed up in HP when he needed to there. Yep. And now... Again, the fight's going to kind of reset again for another minute or two, probably. But although we did see a grab or two out of Lincoln, they're both very close to each other. Neither one of them getting a grab
looked like a decent grab or something. Maybe potentially grabbed an iframe. I'm not sure, but the damage trade he took from that was so huge.
Yeah, Lincoln down at 50% now, not looking very good on the backside of this one as they both are trying to blink around right now. Yeah, Lincoln on the back foot, which we haven't seen yet in this round. Ooh, good hammer spin right there, but not actually going to do any damage. Lincoln gets that frontal guard down, and his HP is probably going to reset here as we're going to tick down to the 2-minute mark, and both HPs are going to go down to 80%.
Landed on the fencing there.
Yep.
You cannot write the horseman off. He is still in this, and Lincoln is struggling much more this round than he was the last round.
Yeah, he's in hot pursuit again. All of the cooldowns have basically reset at this point. Lincoln is class buffed right now, and CPJ is not. So Lincoln trying to be really aggressive at this moment and using his class buff off cooldown, basically, because it literally just came up. And CPJ kind of just missing an opportunity to use his class buff there. So we'll see if he's able to actually find a CC here, because if CPJ saves it to the last moment, we're going to end up in the opposite situation that we had in the last round where CPJ has the class buff.
Oh, there's the grab, though. CPJ this time with the grab.
A good hammer punch to follow up to try to get that pre-buff off before
he's caught him.
Oh, he found him. And now Lincoln has no V. He's on the ground. There's the hammer smash finish. Very, very clean by CPJ, and he did not use his class buff. Lincoln is down class buff. CPJ is not. And so one more round of this one here. And both of them are at 1-1. As we expected, this is a very, very close match. Lincoln honestly fighting for his life here. He looked so dominant in the first round, and then in the second round, it looks like he just overextended just a little bit far, and CPJ just kind of taking it there. So oh, there's the gates up, and away we go into the final round of this one. It's a very tense moment for both players here as they go in. Oh, neither one of them wants to get a grab. No class buffs at the start here. Very importantly, CPJ does have a window here where he has class buff up, and his opponent definitely does not. So we'll see if he tries to hold it all the way to the end of the round. But then he might be just fighting his opponent's class buff at that point, or if he tries to take it right now. Lincoln actually just used his slow cleanse right there, his Rabomb cleanse right there. So for the next 30 seconds, he cannot be slowed, but he doesn't have his class buff available. So it should still help him on the trades a little bit. Scholar doesn't have too many slows in her kit, but is something to worry about. A hammer spin. CPJ just basically throwing off warning shots in the middle of the arena while Lincoln puts his back to a wall and dives into the middle here. We're going to tick down to 2 minutes. Neither player has really taken any damage yet. And here we go down to the 80% mark.
Yeah.
Ooh, CPJ went for the hammer punch because he thought he landed the grab there, but didn't actually get it. Lincoln taking a bad trade on it. CPJ landing on his head, doing a good job there of trading it back. as we're going to come down to the minute 30-second mark, and the health bars are going to tick down even further here. Lincoln blinking to the other side of him. Neither person, both of them have their class buffs up now.
There's a big damage rate in the CC early V there. CPJ forcing the V.
Yeah, so
didn't guess right this time. I think Lincoln probably learned his lesson and went much further this time.
Yeah, so Lincoln.
There's a class buffs up though.
Yep, there's the class buff right there from Lincoln to try to recover the situation here as he comes out of V and now squares off against CPJ coming down to the final minute and 12 seconds. There's going to be a critical moment where there's like 15 seconds of class buff left when CPJ will get capped at 50% HP, and I think that Lincoln has an opportunity here, and this is the start of that window. So about 15 seconds on Lincoln's class buff right now. He needs to try to get some
the
sort
CC!
of
That should be it!
CPJ punished immediately. He was so ready for that window there. Good play by CPJ. Lincoln unfortunately gonna get knocked out of this one. Excellent play by both players though.
Yeah, I think he can feel hold his head up high. He played really well, but you could see Horsey's tournament experience really shining there as he didn't let the first round really rattle him too much. He came out in the latter two rounds and really showed why he's such a good competitor. So we are now moving in to the semifinals.
There's your bracket right there, big dog.
Thank you very much. This is a on the move production job. So
we're gaming.
Yeah, I mean honestly, that was probably one of my favorite rounds so far. I think.
Very, very clean. Yeah, both of them playing very intelligently, and honestly, that was only the round of 8. So as we move into the semifinals here, we're going to see Bonecci versus Lid. Remember, Bonecci got a bye round into the semifinals because Ghost Never Show, ironically, didn't show.
Yes.
And so Bonecci versus Lid. I think Lid is kind of favored. They've had to battle their way through each round of this tournament and has 2-0'd every single round that he has been in. Has been Lid, and Bonecci has honestly had a good run through the tournament as well so far. But I would definitely give favor to Lid, as looks really strong.
Bonecci put his opponent down with just his presence.
Yeah,
just his mere presence was enough to intimidate his opponent to not showing. Ghosted, but never showed.
Amen. Amen.
So yeah,
and then you.
Sorry, go ahead.
So we got this.
We are ready.
This first one ready to go.
Yep. Let's get them reset.
I'll just keep talking. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Absolutely. So we got the BSR reset going off on this one. Bonecci definitely got his work cut out for him. Lid, very aggressive. Scholar, seeing the aggressive Scholars definitely paying off in this one. The only really passive player that we see left in the tournament is Tenebris.
I have to apologize to these guys because I forgot. We are now in the semifinals, which means we are no longer doing. Yes, we are no longer doing.
Well, you don't have to apologize because it was just a BSR reset. It was part of the plan, Anfield.
That's right. Yes, strategic.
Correct.
Implementation. Yes. So just to make sure, best of 5 win count. That should be 3, right?
Yes, I think part of the play. Yeah, this is. Yeah. So it's first to 3.
All right.
Or
just 100% making sure.
Looks good. Yep,
testing everybody's knowledge. Is it best of 5? Yeah, that should be 3 wins, best of 5, right?
Quick maths. We are watching Scholars, but we might not be Scholars ourselves.
Yes.
It is what it is, boys. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to see Lid.
That's why we're on this side of the equation. It's Blue Squadron.
Amen. This is exactly. They say those that can't play coach, and those that can't coach sit 30 rows back, shout casting obscenities. And that is us right now, or at least me. As the gates go up into this one, Bonecci running out here definitely has his work cut out. Looking for Lid here. Lid moving into the middle of the arena. There's the aggression coming down that I am so used to seeing.
We got an early grab.
Immediately. There it is. Bonecci's going. What is going on? Clean combo.
He was not
ready. Oh my goodness. No one is ready for Lid so far in this tournament. And Lid is just using that potential energy. That's the first Scholar. That's the only Scholar in the tournament we see actually using that skill at all. That's your ultimate ability, but everyone always forgets that you can just use it as a standing super armor and just chill out with it. Bonecci cleanly resetting the fight, so both the HP bars are going to come back. Lid taking a little bit of chip damage on the backside of this as the That does look like Bonecci did class buff on this one.
Yes.
So Bonecci definitely trying to get aggressive here as he tries to.
He only has about 10 seconds, if I believe I saw when that happened. So definitely has a lot of time to capitalize on that buff before it runs out very soon.
Yeah, not super great class buff coming out on this one for Bonecci and Lid. Definitely having advantage here, but that doesn't count Bonecci out here as both players getting very close. Nobody getting a grab down though. As you start to clench a little bit when two grab classes get that close to one another. There's
the knockback, but he didn't see it. Oh.
Yeah, didn't actually see it coming out of Lid there, so just kept right on moving. The RP game is strong with Scholars. Honestly, both of them might just have their UIs off, watching how beautiful their abilities are as they hit each other.
Just a vibe.
So clean. Just a vibe, honestly. It really is. As we tick down to a minute 15, it looks like health bars are just going to go down to the 50% here in about
very soon, seconds. Yeah,
and Lid is up right now because he does not have... Lid can just class buff. There's the 50% tick down. Lid has not actually class buffed yet, though, as Bonecci takes a poor trade coming out right there. And one skill from death is both of these players right now. Every time they blink behind one of each other, you have to tense up just a little bit. There's damage smash coming down.
Wow. Oh, it's so close.
They're both down at 10%, both taking a bad trade. They almost killed each other. Lid on the low ground goes down to 5% and has to disengage. Bonecci goes for a hammer
30 seconds.
Spin. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, 30 seconds
Lid
left
has e-buffed.
There's the class buff coming out of Lid, and that is so crucial here, making him take
20 seconds. He needs to trade now.
Yeah, Bonecci actually is up in HP.
Yeah, he
with
just
15
needs to
seconds
run
on the clock. Yeah, even though Lid has the class buff running. Oh no! Gets a skill off, and now
we're
both
even
HPs
now.
Are very similar, very even HP.
10 seconds. It could go either way.
Both players just trying to land one skill on one another.
Lid takes that 2 seconds. Bonecci's in the air, avoiding it.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Holy moly! Bonecci takes round one, and he was on the back foot the whole time. Yeah,
you have to give it to him. He played the end perfectly. It looked really bad for him with the e-buff going Lid's way, and I was really worried for him. But wow, what a round that was!
Actually crazy. He got CC'd like once or twice. He wasted his class buff early. It did not look very good. Lid looked like he had it in the bag, and then Bonecci just comes out at the end, patiently waits, says, I can still win this. I just have to be a better player. And just honestly, the patience there in that round and the poise to basically get a little bit of damage down while your opponent is in class buff and trade correctly was so good by Bonecci there. And now he's up 1-0 in this semifinal match here. He still has to win 2 rounds, though. It's definitely not down and out for Lid yet.
Yep, this is best of 5 this time, so...
Yeah, home run coming down for Bonecci there as both players, again, just blinking around. We see this a lot in these Scholar matches. We're seeing this gravity blink constantly being abused here. Bonecci.
Oh no, Bonecci!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, it just all went wrong all at once.
Yes. Bad trade into a CC. I
into
think
the
Lid
jump.
Realized, oh, I'm behind his frontal guard, and then just got the CC, and then so Bonecci had to be right there.
Yeah.
Actually crazy.
Bonecci did e-buff as well.
Now. All right, so yeah, that forces him. He e-buffed in the same manner last time too. So honestly, this is playing out in the same way. Home run actually landed on the Lid there.
Yeah,
did a good amount of damage. Yeah, as Lid is still just not taking his foot off the gas pedal here with Bonecci class buff. Lid just says, "Death is the best CC. I'm just gonna keep running it at you here." Maybe not the best strategy, but we'll see. It might actually work out for him. Hammer spin coming out from Bonecci, doesn't get punished there, but then Lid finds him, gets behind him there. Both players using potential energy there just to take a bit of a breath in the fight on this one. Pre-buff coming out from Lid right there, getting that attack cast speed buff going. There we go. Moving in with one.
Oh, the grab though. That's not good from Bonecci.
Grab by Lid. Yeah, good grab by Lid. Bonecci
evens it out.
The hammer smash gonna finish the job, and now we're 1-1, man.
I don't know if I'm incorrect, but has Bonecci been able to land the grab at him? I think he has.
Not yet. No, Lid has not actually been CC'd yet, but has lost a round.
Yeah, it was just the damage chip in the end that got him. So he played much more aggressively there to catch them in the end, and didn't really want to take the chance after forcing the initial V. Let's see if Bonetti can clear it out, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's
1-1.
It's a little crazy that, like, that realization that Lid has actually just not been CC'd yet.
Yeah. Playing super well.
Yeah, and still has managed to lose a round, so that shows you how well Bonetti is playing on the other side of it, too.
Well, let's not forget Lid 2-0 James, and James was an early tournament favorite, I would say, based on early performances. So he's really, really knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, for sure.
And maybe Bonetti a little bit rusty after having too many buy rounds, intimidating too many.
Oh, yeah, and there it is. Yeah. Right as you say that, the hammer punch coming out from Lid for the good follow-up. And it forces a V out of Bonetti again.
He will recover, but
paying off there. Yeah. Bonetti gonna come back into this one. Back against the wall though. Lid finally does find him. Took him a second. Bonetti down still at 50%, using one giant leap to try to get away. And constantly disengaging. Gets his health back. Back up to healthy about 80%. Oh,
the CC. It doesn't look good though. Lid is on a
rampage.
Yes, this man is not giving Bonetti any space. Bonetti really needs to just settle down, breathe.
Yep, I think he just has to wait till the 2.5 minutes. Play defensively until the 30-second mark, class buff, and then do the exact same thing he did in round 1. Lid again has still yet to be CC'd in these rounds here, so like pretty crazy. Bonetti definitely on the back foot. He's gonna have to step it up here. His back is to the wall. Potentially match point for this one. This could be Lid moving on to our finals here if Bonetti does not clutch this one out and return fire with this round here. Coming out really strong here, throwing some chip damage onto Lid at the start of this one. One giant leap being traded around between players here. Both them playing relatively passively here. Just trying to keep themselves buffed up as they gravity blink around home run in the wrong direction there for Bonetti. Really just using it.
Bonetti with the damage trade though, so Lid has
a little bit, yeah,
a little bit cautious. Although if he keeps this HP, it won't matter if we get to 2 minutes anyway. He is recovering as well, so.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're in the middle of the arena. Both players still at 100% HP. 50 seconds into this match here. Bonetti taking a little chip damage, but it's not going to matter. In about 8 seconds, HP is going to tick down to 80%. And then we're going to see both players start to actually probably look for some CCs. As we have 1 more minute before that HP ticks down one more time. There's Hammer Smash coming out from Bonetti. Just honestly, he's playing this perfectly. He's not getting too over aggressive this time, just like you said. Right as I say that, a really bad.
There's a huge ship. The caster curse comes in.
Really, really rough. You do
He's
not
stuck in that corner.
Power right there. He just took so much damage on the trade for infinite power, trying to charge up his shift right mouse button like that, and then Lid just capitalized. There's this infinite power once again, and again he takes a little bit more chip damage. Lid sees
not
it
letting up the pressure.
Yeah, like he should not be using infinite power like that. Lid just keeps chipping away at him every single time he uses it. Down at 1%.
Are we going to see a home run kill? Where is he going?
He's...
Lid just turned his back to him, just wanted to...
Oh my goodness. Yeah, both players just trying to jump on top of each other. Lid just needs one clean...
There's the back attack damage coming out.
Yeah, Lid is also very low.
Yeah, but they are cut down to 50%, but there's the grab into the V.
By Lid in the V immediately, so he didn't actually die out of the grab. He's on the high ground. He should be okay.
Doesn't see him
on this one. 47 seconds left on the clock, so HP is
still could go either way with the HP cut.
Exactly, yeah.
This is Bonetti's area.
Very, very low. And it looks like they're both class buffed right now. So they are both very, very potent. Trying to engage each other. Both of them are very tanky, but they're also doing more damage as well. Almost exactly equivalent in HP, coming down to the 25-second mark. There's the hammer smash coming out for Bonetti. He might have needed that later. It's a longer cooldown skill. Bonetti chooses to engage right now. No grab actually lands right there as Lid kind of backs up. 10 seconds
the grab
on the clock. There's the grab
by Lid. This should be over.
Bonetti goes
down. Yeah. And Lid is our first finalist of the European tournament.
Yeah, Lid going to the finals of this one. Absolute specimen. Both played that very, very well. I'm impressed that Bonetti even took the first round off of Lid there. Very, very cool. As we kind of look ahead to this next match here, we see Tenebris Eterna versus CPJ.
This is also a Titan match. You know, both players is showing such good, strong form in their rounds. So we'll see how this goes. So Horsey has now swapped his title just to keep confusing us. I think that is the title from Arena of Arsha winning capped and uncapped, unlike the other one, which was from Arena of Solar. So yeah, I think anyway. Right. So
both players have it just laying out on the table. You have Godlike and Gosu. Yeah, one of them, I think Gosu was the title you got for winning the trial, like the capped gear tournament in the best in class, and then Godlike, I believe, was the title that you got for winning the best in class uncapped tournament. So both of them have won a Pearl Abyss official sponsored tournament in the past. CPJ has won multiple, it seems like.
Yes, well, I think Godlike is from capped and uncapped. So if you win both the capped and uncapped, you get that. And then Unrivaled was the uncapped. So yeah, he won both. I think maybe just to rub it into CPJ, who only has Gosu, only, by the way.
Oh, God, just gotta lay it on the table. First time? Yeah.
Yeah, first time.
What a legend, dude. The guy comes in, he's like, I won the best in class tournament. And then the other guy comes in and goes, I won both.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see Paul Allen's tournament title. All right. So we're now moving in. They have been BSR reset. We are now going into our second semifinal. What is your prediction, Blue?
I'm gonna go with CPJ. I think CPJ takes this. Yeah, I think he takes it 3-1.
3-1. I think it's definitely 3-2, but wow, I genuinely don't know which one to go for.
Tenebris just plays very, very passively. I think CPJ is just really good at punishing this play style, but we will see. It could be Tenebris definitely has a shot at winning this. Again, both of them are wearing Giga Chad titles here, demonstrating that they have gone the distance in tournaments in the past, and now they have to knock each other out of this one.
Oh, the immediate grab. CPJ on it.
There we go.
The V comes out.
The V coming out. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Punishing the reactive playstyle with an overly aggressive one is CPJ. Eterna gonna get the reset on this, but takes a bad chip damage on the backside of it. So CPJ definitely up in tempo here. In a 1v1, the health is such an important metric in a 1v1 to see who is actually up in tempo. But it looks like Tenebris is doing a great job of kind of getting his health back, biding his time, letting the fight reset. He did lose his V, but it's not the end of the world on this one, as both players choose to disengage and the fight resets a little bit. CPJ seems content with taking that V away from him as we tick down to the 2-minute mark here. And health bars go down to 80%. Oh, look at him. He's standing up on the ledge here. So you can see he gets a little bit of extra fall damage. Yeah, from his skills. With that Scholar passive, the higher up you are, the more damage you do when you land. And standing on that fence is actually some pretty clean tech. It didn't actually amount to very much, but very cool tech to see coming out of, was that Tenebris? On this side of the arena here. So CPJ on the low ground right now says, yeah, you better keep walking.
As the E-buff comes out.
Oh, that's an interesting time to class buff. Interesting time to class buff is we have like 25 seconds. There's not much happening in the fight until like HP bars tick down. So he's gonna have to get really aggressive. Is Tenebris on this one, and he's choosing to disengage constantly. That may have been a misclick. Not sure he necessarily wanted to use that, but now he's going in looking for any amount of damage here. Not actually gonna find it, but CPJ definitely up on 2 cooldowns now. Yeah, CPJ
not
has
favorable,
not used.
But the 50% cut does come in, so it should eliminate that just trade right there.
Yep, but CPJ's up. He has his CPJ has V. CPJ has class buff.
Yes.
Tenebris has neither of those two things, and so I would give advantage to CPJ coming into the final 45 seconds here. Even though not much has happened here, it's kind of a chess match in health bars, so to speak. So both of them down at about 40% here. CPJ probably holding on to his class buff to see if he even needs to use it. But honestly, I would at this time. CPJ down at 20%. Ooh, gets a little bit more chip damage down on the Tenebris. As we dip into the final 30 seconds of the match, there's the CPJ class buff. Perfect, or almost perfect timing right there. And now Tenebris only can really disengage here. He can't trade on any of this. And so he has to basically disengage, try to hit him with a home run. Or maybe a clean gravity blink at the last moment.
He got him.
8 seconds on the clock.
The timer.
Out of Tenebris. Good trade back to return
and the golden
into
pig.
An opponent that,
What?
my goodness. Tenebris returned fire with the class buff. CPJ played it so perfectly, Anfield. Had the class buff, had the V. Tenebris waited for his perfect opportunity, lands a clean knockback at just the crucial moment, and takes the first round.
And what you don't often see is the knockback being followed up on. It's really difficult to do that, and he was on it. It was deliberate. He knew he was going to get it, and he just went for it immediately. Forced the V, but it didn't matter. By that point, he'd done the damage and won the trade. Amazing. Let's see what happens this round then, because that was in CPJ's hands there.
Right on. The gates are open and away we go again. CPJ has to be mad. Yeah, you're mad. Tenebris, knowing that he played that a little more poorly, but now honestly all the cooldowns have basically reset at this point, so CPJ has to battle uphill the entire time, try to work down that V, try to work down the class buff once again, and Tenebris is doing his typical thing where he just runs away and tries to wait for his opponent to overextend.
Just looking for that rooftop.
Exactly. Archers and Rangers are pigeons. They just stand on high grounds and poop on people all day in RBF. So it's a pretty standard play style. Gets a clean
okay. This should be an early V here. No. The reset.
It's not the V. Such a clean reset. Oh my goodness. Right before
9%.
The hammer takes his life. Yeah, right before the hammer sweeps his life away. He does get that V off at the last moment. CPJ waiting until he absolutely has to use that V there, but Tenebris, an amazing combo.
One of the
right there.
best combos I've seen, but CPG... Okay, here we go. They should have a V here shortly, yes.
Yeah, Tenebris now has to be. Both players trading back and forth. Very different from the first round. I'm not sure where Tenebris is actually going to come out of V. And if CPJ is actually going to sniff it, no, he does get it off. And now both players are down to 50% and health is not capped yet. It's capped at 80, but both players just having it out on each other, landing CCs, getting the combos. Both Vs are down. It looks like Tenebris has class buffed on this one, so now he's going to trade a little bit better. It looks like CPJ just realized that he class buffed, and he's choosing not to disengage. He might not even notice at this stage. So Tenebris actually disengaging backward. I'd like to see him be just a little bit more aggressive with that buff running here, but choosing to play more passively. It's going to just tick down
CPJ
now.
is quite happy to let him tick that buff off, so...
Absolutely, yeah. So, and again, we see both players' Vs are down. CPJ is up in a
50% HP
class
cut.
buff up. And he has his class buff up right as we tick down to HP's at 50%. We're at 55 seconds in the match now. Tenebris, in a little bit of a bad trade. He's fine. It's just chip damage. We're good. Everything's fine. Tenebris running for his life right now. Just throwing all of the range that the Scholar has available to her in that kit. And not able to really get much done with CPJ, who just class buffed into the 37-second mark. So a little bit faster this time. Potential energy coming down.
We got 30 seconds.
CPJ should be able to trade better, but we saw Tenebris clutch it out last time in the exact same situation. So let's see if he can do it this time. There's the home run coming down here. CPJ and Tenebris both at about the same amount of HP. Both trying to trade home runs. Neither one successfully doing so. CPJ going for the hammer spin right there. 10 seconds left on the clock. Both of them looking for any amount of damage. It looks like it might actually be a draw. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Let's see. Draw.
It is a draw into this one. Oh my goodness. All of that action to come down to a draw. Neither player, honestly, it's not like there was nothing going on in the match. They were CCing each other. Cooldowns are being blown. Stuff is being used, all for the draw at the end. Crazy ending.
There is very little between these two. And once again, it's just... You're coming down to the very end, and you're expecting that little bit of chip damage, but they both sort of withdrew from each other, which was surprising to an extent. I thought there would be more aggression from CPJ, considering he has the E buff.
Yeah, the class buffs, or the gates are up, and away we go into round 3 here. The top of your screen is misleading on this one, as we have been through 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And CPJ diving in, Tenebris actually diving in on this one, but not actually finding any sort of grab or anything. CBJ going for the hammer spin. Not going to quite find anything there. A little bit of chip damage down onto Tenebris. Nothing too major quite yet. Neither player really using any major cooldowns yet either. Just kind of trading protections, making sure they don't get knocked over by a stray home run. You know, kind of like the Sork Dream of Doom situation, except it's protected in this case. So Tenebris kiting away. CBJ not able to actually get on top of him. Trying to mimic that movement. As we tick down to 2 minutes here. This round, definitely a lot less action than the last one. Both players starting to settle in. Oh, there's Tenebris using the slow cleansing now. So for the next 30 seconds, he cannot be slowed. But again, did not use his class buff at the same time.
I wonder if he's going to save it towards the end this time, or if he's going to use it early.
Yeah,
CBJ
no,
pretty consistent, but...
Yeah, CBJ definitely waiting until the very end to get that class
damage
buff
trade
off,
was good there for Tenebris.
Doing a good job, yeah, of putting some damage down onto CBJ here, but honestly, it's not going to matter in about 30 seconds if he can't capitalize on it, as the health bars are going to tick down to 50%, and then we're going to see things heat up here as Tenebris pushes in into the middle of the arena here, and then quickly chooses to disengage it. 20 seconds left on the clock as both players had stuck at about 80% HP. CBJ down to about 60 now, but on the back of a bad trade. But again, that's not really going to matter too much in about 8 seconds. When this resets, both players have grabs. Both players have their class buff. It's down at 50%. It's just a 50% tick down. As that CBJ took damage and then it ticked down. So it looked worse than it was. Yeah. So, yeah. So CBJ down at 25%, but is potting back up.
So yeah, we do have the E buff or the class buff coming out from Tenebris here. So
yeah, so Tenebris is class buffed. It's a little bit early. We'll see if CBJ chooses to return fire on that class buff, as he should have his in about 4 seconds or so, or it actually should be up right now. If he chooses, he did just use it right there. Yep, 27 seconds left on the clock, and both of these classes are just trading.
Oh, the grab on the dig into the iframe.
Yep, neither of
grab
them.
Down.
The reversal actually missed the
trade
grab.
Goes in favor of CPJ, who's now running because he has the HP buff.
Yep, Tenebris down. It honestly losing the HP. There's 8
seconds
left
to go
on
aggressive.
The clock. He needs to engage. And CPJ knows he can just run away. There's no way that Tenebris can actually get on top of him. He waited way too long.
Yeah.
And it looks like it is 1-1 with a draw now. Oh my goodness, dude. We're going to go all the way to... Yeah. Honestly, cue the silver scrapes, boys. We're going all the way to the 6th round. Like, honestly, if both players win one more round, we actually have to do a best of 1. Until one player wins, because there is a draw. In this one. So honestly, really well played from both players. Sometimes we're seeing a lot more aggressive play in the early game, and then other times we're seeing them just hold all their cooldowns to the final 30 seconds, and then actually seeing them start to play the game there.
Yeah, a lot of damage trading, sometimes early, and then sometimes it is much more passive, but we definitely see a huge amount of action towards the end here every single time. 3 rounds have gone the full limit. We haven't seen a full combo kill yet, and yet 2 of rounds won.
Tenebris did a bait and switch there, threw his hammer out, then started to run towards CPJ, baited him to come over, and then hit Q and just TP'd all the way back to his hammer, and CPJ was like, wait, where did he go?
It is a lot of that though, from the movement that this class, with the fact that you have that mechanic there where you can just go back to where you've set the orb, you know.
Yeah,
a lot of switching up, trying to trick your opponent. There's slow cleanse.
Yep. And here's Tenebris just disengaging over and over and over again. Waiting for his opportunity. If he sees an opportunity, he's not afraid to get that grab off or to land a CC, but no opportunities have presented themselves yet, as CBJ playing very protected as both classes get near each other and then immediately disengage, trying to bait out each other's grabs with their iframes. There's the slow cleanse coming out from CPJ. Oh, actually, that was just one of the other bomb skills there. Oh,
risky by Tenebris, and he's taking a lot of damage. Yes, a V.
Yeah, there's a V coming out. CBJ getting a cooldown early there. And it is a class buff for Tenebris right now, so that he can kind of recover this position. So it's a V and a class buff for Tenebris.
He just needs to
recover. Turns back around on CBJ. All he has to do is catch CBJ overextending right now. This is actually could be very good for Tenebris. Just like that, caught CBJ
perfect combo.
And now
just needs to hunt the
who
V.
is the one? The hunter becomes the hunted in that situation. Perfectly played by Tenebris to bait out an over-aggressive play by CPJ with that class buff and returning the V. Now, I will say that Tenebris is going to be down. Yeah, Tenebris is going to be down with his class buff now, but trading back the V, I think, was honestly a worth it trade in this situation. So both of them squaring off with each other here. Health bars are about to tick down at the 1 minute mark here. So although CPJ took a bad trade earlier, it's going to even itself out now. And now, oh my goodness, down at 40%, both of them already down at about 40%.
50 seconds. Let's see. This is where we might see the CPJ in about 15 seconds. We'll see his class buff probably.
Yeah, he needs to get an opportunity to use it. So he's going to disengage here, probably drop the class buff and then go for it, as it were. There's the class buff right there. CPJ knows 33 seconds left on the clock. He wants to put, you want to pop it around 37 seconds just in case your opponent Vs. And so, yeah, there's the hammer spin. He's just trying to damage trade at all, and Tenebris just running away, trying to disengage it. Oh, and looks like, honestly, Tenebris is winning in overall HP, or he was, until a moment ago. 14 seconds left on the clock. Are we going to see another
10% lead for Horsey here? CPJ, 10% lead, 46% coming back up.
Yeah, 5 seconds left on the
default
clock.
recovery if there's the damage.
Tenebris, CPJ disengaging.
Oh, it looks like it's going to go to CPJ just barely.
CPJ won by 5% HP.
5%.
Oh my goodness. And he is 1 round away.
Yeah, you could be right on the 3-1 call potentially, barring the draw.
Yeah.
So we could see that 3-1, or Tenebris could bring it back. I mean, it was really close. Do not quote the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written.
That's right. So honestly, gosh, every single round of this, like I said, man, it's gonna go all the way down to like 0 seconds at almost every round.
It's every single one.
The gates, the gates opening up on this one. This could be the final round. CPJ might just take this home, going into the finals here, but Tenebris needs to try to battle it back. Both players trying to trade home run out of the start there, but really just. Oh, time to stay protected, but that was a clean grab.
Okay, this should force an early
V. Yeah, very clean combo. Tenebris's combos have been so good in this tournament so far. As CBJ is a forced V early, and if he gets the sniff off, it's game over.
Yeah, no sniff, but he could get a follow-up CC quickly, and it would be game over.
Yeah, no, so like honestly, ooh, and CPJ going right back in on it, not afraid at all. He knows.
Oh, he V'd on accident.
Oh no.
Oh no, Tenebris.
Tenebris wastes his V.
No.
That's tragic. It still could be okay.
He's E-buffed to compensate,
and he just class buffed. He said this is part of the plan. It's fine. And he class buffs. No big deal. Just doubles down on it. And CPJ says, okay, well, I can just disengage this. We're only at the 2 minute mark. We got a long way to there. Look at him standing up on the fence. He is CPJ waiting for this tech right here. Tenebris is going to struggle to kind of get up there. Tries to knock him off, and he just disengages. And again, CPJ just running away. And Tenebris has wasted effectively every major cooldown that he's got available to him, while CPJ still has his class buff available, but no V.
It's, yeah, he really needs to get that CC, I think. Gambling a win when the opponent can class buff in the final 30 seconds is just... I think he needs to just go aggro and try to get that grab to recover. He had to type the big oof there when he accidentally V'd, and I feel for him. That's kind of pressure that these players get under when we get to these stages of the matches, even experienced players. So we do see some trade here on Tenebris, going the way of CPJ. Tenebris
went with a he did use his slow cleanser right there, so for the next 30 seconds he can cleanse slows. We're down to the 1 minute mark here as HP bars tick down. Now remember, Tenebris was able to clutch this out in the first round when this happened to him. CPJ is up on his class buff. Neither player has V available to them. This is getting very tense as Tenebris is 1 mistake away from losing this tournament. 45 seconds left as time starts to tick down. Tenebris getting a little bit more aggressive here as both players trying to do any amount of chip damage to each other.
Yeah, 30 seconds now.
Oh, CPJ taking a bad trade.
The E-buff does go up, though.
Yep, there's the CPJ class buff. Ooh, good home run right there. Good trade down. But he's going to have to do a little bit more than that.
Yeah, he needs to do more than that. He is in the lead, but it's not going to be enough with the time left.
Yep, 17 seconds left on the
took some
clock.
back
Tenebris
attack
is
damage
now
there.
lower on
Yeah.
HP. That is not a good look for Tenebris. He might just
8
lose.
seconds and
knows he-
CPJ is
all
just
he's
out
gotta
of
do is
there.
run.
It doesn't look
Yep.
good.
All he's got to do is disengage.
Oh, and he has to
It looks
climb.
like-
That is it.
Yep, CPJ is
Wow.
gonna go on to the finals. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Wow, what
Wow.
a crazy match that just was.
So intense.
All the way to 5 rounds.
Not a single combo kill.
Yep.
So now we are moving on to our third place matchups. But first off, has to be said, congratulations to Lid and CPJ making it to our finals. And it will now be Tenebris, I think, versus
Bonecci. And
in
I'm
our
getting it
third place matchup first.
right on.
So wow, that was
Crazy
very intense.
matchup.
Yeah. We'll need a bit of a climb down.
Honestly, it went all the way to 5 rounds. Both, like, honestly, Lid has looked dominating in this tournament so far.
Yes, I cannot wait.
Crazy. I think that Lid definitely looks. Whoops, that's the wrong. Didn't actually export correctly. I apologize. I think Lid definitely looks like the favorite in this one for sure. File. No.
So do you think Lid then over CPJ in the final?
I absolutely think it's going to be Lid over CPJ, but we will see. Like, I think CPJ is an excellent player. I just think that Lid has just looked so dominant overall. Here's the bracket right there. There you go.
Okay, so we're just going to take a look at the bracket, guys. Give us a second.
Yeah, Lid has just looked so dominant. And as far as this third place match goes, you have Tenebris versus Bonecci. I think that Tenebris is definitely favored in that matchup as well, as he played so well against CPJ in that. He didn't look super great. Bonecci didn't look super great against Lid, but Lid might just go on to win the tournament. So we'll see how Bonecci does against a less aggressive opponent here. Either way, both players are playing for 5,000 pearls in this third place match here.
Yeah, so this third place match coming up here between Tenebris and Bonecci is still important to win. You get 5,000 pearls for winning the third place match. Of course, the finalists at the minimum are going to earn 10,000 pearls. The winner does take home 30,000 pearls. So it is very, very important to show up here in the third place match, and we will start moving into it. Get these guys BSR reset coming in. Let's just give them a warning. BSR reset. But yeah, that was absolutely tragic, though, seeing that Tenebris V button is right next to the C. If it's not rebound, then you can sometimes mean to press C, but actually press V instead because the buttons are next to each other on the keyboard. And it is absolutely tragic.
I think he may have gotten it. Like, he may have clutched that round out if he had V available at the end.
Yeah.
And just get out in front and then just hit the V button. Honestly.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's a valid strategy. Yeah, you don't have to sit there and trade if you do get 5 seconds left and you've actually got the winning. All right, so they are BSR reset now, so we're going to go into the round. So this is our third place matchup for EU. We only have 2 more rounds to go. This one and, of course, our finals. This is a Bonecci versus Tenebris.
Yeah. Here we go. This is for 5K pearls, boys. So definitely a lot on the line here for this one, and also bragging rights. Tenebris sporting that Gosu title and looked so good in that semifinal match there. This, again, is a best of 5. So this one has potential to go the distance too. Bonecci's definitely... He's been caught being too over-aggressive so far in this tournament. So hopefully... and Tenebris is just really good at punishing that, so we'll see if Bonecci's actually able to make anything happen here. As he moves into the middle of this one, underneath the gazebo here, or underneath the pavilion, if you will. Tenebris disengages, neither player actually able to trade yet. No CCs landing as of yet. Bonecci, both using Gravity Blink to get behind each other. Gravity Blinkception. And then the disengage reversal. out of Bonecci. Just trading their movement cooldowns. Not much happening in the beginning stages of this one, as we are
a little bit of
a little bit of chip damage. Yeah, on the Tenebris right there. Not bad. HP bar is about to tick down to 80% though. On the back of this one. Bonecci diving in. Not gonna find anything here. There, gravity blink forward from Tenebris. Ooh, both players taking a HP trade on that one.
Bonecci definitely looking cleaner than against Lid, but that could have been Lid difference. I just cursed him.
Bonecci on the ground. There. That's what you get for opening.
We haven't actually seen a low HP V that's then like death by like bleed yet. That's the
yeah. There's very little bleed damage in the kit, if any, at all. So like it's Bonecci is able to disengage that, but definitely his V is down here, and Tenebris definitely has advantage here. As Bonecci did class buff, I'm not sure if that class buff is about to expire or not, though. As I would expect him to do that when he comes out of V to kind of cancel out the fact that his HP is relatively low. Tenebris kind of just disengaging back, waiting. Might actually look for a grab on this. Ooh, both players getting close there, trading their frontal guards as they jump into the middle here. Down to 50% as HP drops at the 1 minute mark once again. Gravity blinking forward. Tenebris looking for any sort of CC. Probably means death for Bonecci at this point, as he doesn't have V. Oh my goodness. Home run connects with Bonecci, and he's down at 25%.
Yeah.
And Tenebris just disengages backward. He's going to have to do more than that, though. Bonecci will heal back up.
And Tenebris should probably E-buff soon, I would imagine.
He's probably going to have to class buff right around now, I would say. No, still no class buff for Tenebris.
I don't know if he forgot.
I'm not sure if he's actually forgotten about it, or he just feels he doesn't need it. But Tenebris not choosing to class. He might not need it at all. Yeah, who are we to talk? He's the expert.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Bonecci going into gravity press to try to disengage it, but there's only 10 seconds left, and
25% difference. I don't think Bonecci really needs to make something happen here. That he's never going to out-heal that difference in HP. And
yeah,
Tenebris
3 seconds left on the clock, and Tenebris just runs away.
Back, that's it. Yeah, it's clean as.
And that's it. And that's what we've seen out of Tenebris. I'm just going to run away and chip you down at the very end of time, and you are going to lose the round.
If he's got that chip advantage, absolutely no reason to engage, no reason to risk it. And unless your opponent can catch a mistake there when that they're chasing you, it's just unlucky.
Yeah, he actually didn't.
No class buff, though.
Class buff. Yeah, that was so strange. He actually did not class buff the entire round, which was strange to me.
Must have felt confident that he didn't particularly need it and would have the cooldown for whenever during the next phase, perhaps. I'm not sure.
I mean, Bonecci's class buff's going to be up in about a minute now, though. Like, it's... he might choose to class buff right... Tenebris might class buff, like, right now. But otherwise, he kind of just didn't need it. On the first side of it, he's just said, oh, I'll just use it when I need it, basically. Canceling out of his Rebomb skill there. Moving back over. Both players just looking at each other and trading. And again, yeah, Tenebris just doesn't mind not using his class buff at all. I'm only going to use it when I need it situation. There we go, backing off. Both players just staring at each other on opposite sides of the arena. Can't really
grab. Okay, Bonecci with the grab. Let's see. The combo is...
Oh, he didn't... Oh,
yep, there's the reset.
Picks up...
Yeah, as he begun to stood up, we both thought he was going to be able to get out, but the CC counter just came just in time. That's very good from Bonecci.
Yep, Tenebris gets away from it. Bonecci actually coming at him with the golf swing. Rebomb skill. I love that. I love that Rebomb skill. It's actually juiced.
There's the
Tenebris
E-buff.
Disengaging off it, though.
Both.
There's the class buff right there. Okay, yeah. Both canceling each other's class buff out, and both are getting very aggressive now. Oh my goodness, but again, it is Tenebris that doesn't have his V here, so but boy oh boy, is he good at doing chip damage. And you know that this dude is the archer. All right, this is what he does. He's just gonna stand away, he's gonna chip at you. This is my play style. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's too much in render distance though.
True. He can continually just disengages on this one, and again just tries to work on chip damage on Bonecci there. Both class buffs are going to expire before the 1 minute mark, so we're going to see definitely some big damage come down as the 1 minute mark ticks down here, and health bars kind of go down to cap out at 50%. Bonecci crossing the middle of the arena here, constantly on the aggression.
There's a CC though.
CC, but no, just couldn't get in range. He didn't understand how to get close enough to him there. He was just so far away to get anything done there.
Panic,
but
I
health
think.
bars are down at 50%. Tenebris actually takes a really bad trade though.
Yeah.
Has no V.
Oh, the damage! He's on the floor. Oh no, Bonecci! Ooh,
there it is.
He gets
Bonecci cleans it up, almost a sloppy CC, but finishes the sloppy CC. Like finishes it off, takes the win in the round.
Wow. Yeah, it just looked like 2 times there. Bonecci just literally ran out of ideas for a second, but the second time it didn't matter. He was able to get where he needed to. I think it obviously helped that Tenebris is already low, capped at 50%. You can't really get higher than that, so he was able to get the damage he needed. But Tenebris a little bit shaky that round, I have to say, surprisingly.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely a little shaky in that round. And we're just finding the gaps in that tentative playstyle. Honestly, the funny thing is both players actually class buffed. I think they were trying to surprise class buff each other, and they both class buffed at the same time. They both had the same idea. But now it looks like that is going to reset, so both of their class buffs should come off cooldown in the next 15 to 20 seconds or so. As again we see Bonecci running at Tenebris, and Tenebris basically just continually disengaging and occasionally looking for a reactive CC to what his opponent is doing here. As they're both just traded out down to this 2-minute mark. It's just a game of cooldowns, chess match, if you will. Is the home run coming down? Just a S blocking his Tenebris right there. Not going to let that hit him. Disengaging backward. Neither player using any major cooldowns quite yet. One giant leap.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was
I
going to say, got the knockback on
Tenebris,
he did. Didn't actually see it. Didn't actually land. Get the follow up, and now finds himself a little bit further down on HP than Tenebris is.
Bonecci sometimes is his own worst enemy.
Yeah. There's the hammer spin coming down there. Again, that's just basically used as a filler skill. The slow cleanse coming out right there on that class buff. Okay, Bonecci choosing to engage down on it now.
Just have that class buff. Let's see.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bonecci does get his class buff down. And that is a little bit early for what we expect in this 1v1 Scholar matchup.
But they're the same for Tenebris now.
Oh my god, nobody saw it.
Both of them.
There was a slight jump, but he immediately corrected it. No,
it is a class built on jumping, guys.
It's fine. It's part of the plan. As Bonecci gets really aggressive, they're down at the 1-minute mark, and Bonecci just basically lost. He missed out on that class buff. Not able to find anything there, but
the grab though.
Wait a minute. Tenebris actually trades back with a grab, so now Bonecci has no V and has no class buff. That doesn't mean he's going to lose, but it does mean he's definitely very disadvantaged on this one as health bars tick down. It is 50 seconds on the clock. Bonecci's already down at 25% HP, and he's going to struggle to trade into Tenebris, who just popped his class buff right there. Honestly, good on Bonecci to get that class buff out. Now he can just play defensively if he wants for the next 30 seconds or so, and then into the final 15 he can trade evenly on this one. But tries to get in behind Tenebris right there.
Did he not have the class buff earlier? I thought that's what the cooldown is for. He used it earlier, because then Tenebris used a second. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tenebris just used his class buff. Bonecci used it earlier. So, although his Tenebris' class buff is running out now. So now both of them, they are both expired now.
10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock.
The V.
The one that's
he V's for the HP. That's what we're talking about earlier.
Yeah. Yep, it's exactly what we just talked about. You
just needs to run
into the closing seconds, and then you just stay up in HP. Your opponent can't do anything to you.
Yeah.
And you just take it. Tenebris playing very, very safely once that he wants that 5K.
Zero risk, and it makes total sense.
CPJ's in the chat going, copying my tactics.
The tech.
Oh goodness. I'm curious if that tactic's actually going to work against someone that's as aggressive as Lid is in the finals, but we will see. All right, this might actually be the final round here. Tenebris is up 2-1. No draws in this match.
Yeah, let's see if Bonecci can
semifinals.
See if Bonecci can pull it back. But yeah, Tenebris was looking much better after a shaky round 2. The third round, very nice.
5,000
Oh, as I
pearls
say
on the line here. Yeah, fell down, put his weapons away, took him back out. He's fine. He saved it. Bonechi tried to capitalize, didn't quite get on top of it there, and that happens on terrain from time to time. Video. Ooh, throws out the hammer. There, takes the TP back. Bonechi didn't actually see it. That was actually kind of a clean gravity blink right there.
Really good bait on the gravity blink. Oh, and the stiffen.
Yep.
Into the knockback. Oh my, the combo is so nice. Tenebris, best combos, I have to say.
Bonechi gets caught trying to pre-buff himself to get that attack cast speed buff with Hammer Punch and gets knocked out of it with a knockback, and a very clean follow-up by Tenebris means that Bonechi is down at like 20% HP, coming down to the 2-minute mark. But he is potioning back up in a reasonable manner. Bonechi did pop his class buff to try to return fire here.
I think there was a grab miss by Tenebris there as well. If I saw that correctly.
Such a clean hammer smash lands, and Bonechi evens out the HP trade on that one. Both players actually doing solid chip damage to one another. Oh, there's the return class buff. Tenebris' class buff. Bonechi just jumps in midair. Oh boy, that is not good. And moves back into it, and it looks like
the knockdown there.
Gonna run out. No V. Tenebris takes third place in the EU Scholar Open.
Yes, clean knockback into a knockdown just to close it out there by Tenebris. Bonechi fought well, but Tenebris was just a bit too much in the end. Congratulations for our third place finisher, Tenebris. 5,000 pearls. Nothing to scoff at. I wish I had 5,000 pearls.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolute specimen. Winning previous tournaments, third place in this one. Not a bad resume, if you will. And moving on to our finals match. We have Lid versus CPJ. Now, to be clear, what they're playing for is second place is 10,000 pearls. So even the loser gets 10,000 pearls here. The winner of the Scholar Open gets 30,000 pearls.
That's right. So there's a lot on the line here between these two, but the minimum you can earn is 10,000 just because you're already second place. So the loser will still walk away with a very nice chunk of change. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were both very excited for this because I think that this might be, I don't know if these matches are going to go all the way to 3 minutes with how aggressive Lid is. Lid has been stomping his way through this tournament. CPJ has struggled a little bit, but gotten his way to the end with just consistently solid play across the board. He's made a few mistakes here and there. But yeah, honestly, predictions for this. Anfield, how do you feel?
It honestly could go either way. I think we may see all rounds taken up. I haven't seen Lid play as recently as CPJ, so maybe there's a recency bias there.
I think Lid goes
so difficult.
Dude, I don't know. I think Lid 3-0. I think it's Lid 3-0 in this match. Lid has not dropped a single round of this tournament and has not had a single buy round.
That's a big call
in the semifinal match. Yeah. Didn't even get CC'd in the semifinal match. Like I said, just curb stomping through this tournament. I think it's Lid 3-0 over CPJ.
I think in the end, it's us that's the winners, really. You know, having to get to watch these two titans go at it.
Yeah,
that's the cheesy line, but yeah, I think
2-0 over Darkies, 2-0 over Bellet, and 2-0 over James.
Yeah, that James one was really impressive.
I guess you know what, he did lose one round to Bonechi. Technically, but even in the round he lost to Bonechi, he didn't get CC'd. He lost in HP in the final second.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, gates up and away we go into the finals here. And Lid, characteristically aggressive coming out here, looking very dominating on that Scholar. CPJ definitely handling the aggression well, though, as we might expect out of him based on previous rounds of this tournament. Lid choosing to disengage now, says, this guy's a little tougher than the previous matchups here. There's CPJ going for the hammer spin right there. And Lid standing behind him, not going to be in range for that one. Both players honestly staying very close to one another. Neither grab has been thrown out
very fast
yet.
Between the two, and the aggression is so quick.
Yeah, so much more aggressive, so much faster between both of them than the other matches that we've seen. They're just so confident on their class. There's Lid again using potential energy, which again other players haven't really used as much as a filler skill to basically just SA super armor yourself in the downtime between trades. And as we tick down to 2 minutes here, despite all of the aggression that we've seen the players actually try to throw out on each other, no one's actually found a CC yet.
No,
and we
just
moved
damage.
down to 80%. Yeah, we moved down to 80%.
Yeah, we're almost
HP.
halfway through this round, and the time has just flown by on this.
Yeah, because they're always on top of each other, just constantly trying to engage. Oh, they're both caught on the low ground here. CPJ just doing that hammer spin, just desperately trying to get to the high ground. There we go. Jumps right up with one giant lead. And Lid kind of in hot pursuit of this one. And they're both playing Ring Around the Rosie, as it were, as we move down to the minute and 20-second marker of this one. Coming into the middle. Neither person has used V or class buff yet, as is typical for CPJ. Lid, we've seen, definitely will class buff early on. Does not necessarily wait for the final 30 seconds. CPJ taking a slightly worse trade here, but it's not going to matter here in about 3 seconds, as the HP does tick down to 50%, and the fight kind of resets itself. Both players with all major cooldowns available.
I think we might be seeing a preview of every single round we're going to see here, potentially, as these guys just going right to the wire in this first round. Would not be surprised if we see that, and I'm pretty sure we'll see some class buffs coming out soon as we tick down to 40 seconds.
Yeah, and honestly, it's strange because this is not like the other rounds that are going down to this amount of time. Both players are actually trying to CC each other. It looks like there are trades coming out, but
okay, class buff.
Lid is
that's Lid.
buffed.
Yep. Both now.
Now they both now they both class buff. And they're both down at similar HPs. They cannot just disengage. They need to fight each other still. At this point, yeah, Lid is not just going to win by HP quite yet.
12 seconds
to disengage. Lid seems to think he has it.
But he might.
He continues to just run away. Yeah, he might just have it. And CPJ is
if he doesn't catch him now. Wow.
Oh my goodness, he took the first round. I think Lid
the execution of that timing. He knew.
Yeah, I think Lid put a bleed on one of his skill add-ons, and he just knew that if I just run away right now, the bleed will do the work for me. And that's exactly what happened there. Because I thought for sure, I was like, well, he's just gonna potion back up. But he just the potions came, but they were only like potting him for like 3% at a time. It just wasn't enough. And by the time CPJ realized it, it was 1-0 Lid.
Yeah.
As the prophecy foretold.
That was what a first round. I mean, ultimately, I think we both sort of knew that it would be one of those situations potentially that you're going to see, just like Tenebris, where it was just down to the wire every time. Let's see if this is any different. That literally no catches, just trading, counter trades, dodging. Oh, there's an early grab though, so we are seeing something different. Yeah, Lid is like, nah, I got this. And they're a beautiful combo as well. The down smash as well. But the counter grab, he lingered for too long, and he didn't
V. Grabbed him. He stood up and grabbed him. Now Lid's on the ground. He's going to roll back. Oh my goodness, does have to V. Lid does trade with a V right there. CPJ saying, I'm just going to stand up and I'm going to grab him. The cleanest combo in BDO. You just let your opponent CC you, then you stand up and
Striker classic, really.
Yeah, the absolute specimen that you are as a player. So Lid actually overextending, getting it return grabbed on that one for overextending on his combo. The combo was almost too good on the backside.
It was honestly, it was really nice. You had the down smash in there as well, and I just think that like CPJ was so confident he would live the combo, and he was absolutely right to calculate that, and he didn't V, whereas Lid did have to V. So.
Yeah, and now we're looking at a minute 48
There's
seconds.
A grab miss on CPJ.
Health bars are down at 80% now. CPJ doesn't have his grab up. Lid does. Not going to find it, though. CPJ using potential energy right there. Started to copy Lid a little bit. Puts this back to a wall. Throws that home run. Not going to find anything on that one.
Oh, the grab again. Lid double grab, but CPJ does have the V, so surely... Oh, no reset.
It looked like there was desync, so like the second CC either resisted or it looked like there was a desync, and CPJ did not get CC'd the second time. And so he just stood right back up and lived.
I mean, you can build full adamantines if that's what you want to use some crystal slots on. So you do have 2 less crystals than most players due to lack of Garmoth in the Awakening weapon. So it is a big, well, not risk, but you know, that is a choice that you'd actively have to make, is the adamantines if that's what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. And now both players have ticked down to 50 seconds. Yeah, potential energy comes out for CPJ. And trading good damage down on the Lid. Lid doing the same thing where he's just running away.
40 seconds.
And looking for a return CC here as he plays very reactively.
He does have
both
the class buff.
Relatively low. Yeah, both players have. Oh, there's the class buff coming out from Lid right there. Right on time. There's the return class buff from CPJ, who puts us back to the wall and just isn't having any of it.
20 seconds
on the clock.
CPJ with the class buff now.
Trade. Yeah, both players are looking to trade. Neither player has any cooldowns left. 15 seconds. Potential energy comes down for CPJ. There's the home run.
Oh,
CPJ's
he's forced the V.
Oh my goodness. If Lid sniffs this, it's over.
But he has the HP advantage. Lid just needs to run.
Yep. And Lid
again,
will
see?
take it to... Oh,
wow.
Lid, as
you
the
could have called it.
Foretold. As the prophecy... I'm telling you, man, Lid is an absolute animal at playing in those high-stress situations. Like, there is a lot on the line right now. 40,000 pearls on the line right now total in this match. And Lid is 1 round away from taking this. CPJ might just drop all 3 rounds in the finals here to Lid.
This guy is an absolute monster.
Yeah, absolute specimen of engineering here. Forcing that V out into the final seconds, and then Lid just kind of runs away. He knows. It's gates up, and away we go. CPJ says, doesn't feel so good when someone copies my class buff into the final moments situation. Lid getting very aggressive, and I love that we see CCs in this matchup.
Yes.
Lid
is so good at catching.
I know, he's just so aggressive. I love it. It's not just 2 players running away the whole time, all the time. And CPJ is actually kept on his toes basically the entire match. As you can see, constant action here. CPJ going in. Woohoo. Didn't want to get too close to try to get grabbed right there by Gravity Grip. And cancels out a Hammer Smash and disengages back. Hammer Spin.
Oh, the grab again.
Such a clean grab by Lid. Sees the Hammer Spin. Goes for the grab.
Oh,
my
he's
goodness.
too slow on the drop kick. I think it was too
resist.
slow. I think he recovered in time, actually.
Okay, well then, yeah, didn't
mistimed
get
it,
the
I
second
think.
CC off. Regardless, just not getting that second CC off on CPJ right there. And he stands right back up. So, honestly, not much happened there. No V was traded. Lid just missing an opportunity. The Titan that he is, a small mistake right there. There's home run coming down as Lid lands on him and takes a really good trade. Home run is super armored, but you can definitely take damage in that skill if you try to use it in melee range. So Lid, passing under like ships in the night, going underneath each other right there. As we disengage this, there's potential energy coming down. Again, just a nice lingering SA on the backside of that to keep themselves protected. CPJ taking slightly more.
That was a grab miss by CPJ there, I think. So that's 15 seconds. He's safe for Lid, I think.
Yep, but it's honestly, it's not going to heat up for another 15 seconds, probably just because health bars are going to tick down to 50%.
This is crunch time.
We're going to see class buffs.
No Vs, no class buffs yet, so it's all going to come down to this final minute coming up here.
And 60 seconds to determine 40,000 pearls. CPJ needs to
big
make
damage
this
trade there for CPJ as well.
Excellent damage trade for him right there. Lid down a little bit lower than he probably wants to be in this situation with 50 seconds left. He's down at 20% HP as Hammer Smash misses wide. CPJ goes for the potential energy to try to catch Lid, but not going to go.
Oh, the V!
Yes, he's seed. Lid clutching out potentially this last round. 30
Lid does
seconds.
have the E buff on too.
Yeah, there's the class buff from both players coming out right now. It's all the way down to the wire. CPJ down at 10%.
20 seconds.
Ticking. Lid is actually ahead right
we
now.
We could see it just a raw kill here.
Yeah, this could just be it right now. CPJ cannot disengage. He has to try to get that HP trade back in.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Lid has got it. If he V's here, it's over, no?
Absolutely. Yeah, if he gets down to 5 seconds, he could just V right now.
Oh, he got the CC on and then the desync.
Yeah, CPJ down 2-0.
And he got it.
Wins it
wow.
As the prophecy foretold. Dang. 3-0 Lid called that all the way to the bank.
Wow, I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
GG's to both players.
Congratulations.
Lid, absolute specimen. CPJ, definitely the honorable mention there, getting second place there. Yeah.
Lid, absolutely incredible. It has to be said. Well played as well to CPJ. Getting the final. Gets his 10,000 crons regardless, but Lid with the big 30,000, the grand champion of our Scholar tournament. Wow. Couldn't have
yeah,
asked for a better final, I think. The semifinals to the finals has been so good.
Excellent production and shoutcasting with me, Anfield. I really appreciate you having me on. I have to bounce over to the North American Scholar Open, which is currently going on now. So I will see you guys later. Thank you so much, Anfield, for having me.
Yes, thank
I
you
hope
for
you
coming.
guys enjoyed the event. Yeah.
See you. Go to the land of Krons. We'll see you next
Here
time.
we go,
Thank
yeah.
you so much. All right, guys, that's it. That was the full tournament. Congratulations once again to Lid. Commiserations to our second place, third place, but you guys did at least win some money. Well, pearls, you know. And it was a lot of fun. Very stressful having to manage a ton of things in the background, which doesn't make it very easy. But it was an absolute blast to actually do the tournament. So thank you for everybody coming by. I will try and find Johnny's stream so you guys can watch the NA tournament. I am struggling to find Johnny's stream. I might have to find it from Discord. All right, let me just click it from Discord. I'll send you guys over to the NA tournament because, yeah. Here we go. Let's bring that up. Thank you so much, guys. Again, congratulations to Lid. And let's get the raid going for Johnny. So you guys want to watch the NA tournament? Johnny's doing the NA Scholar tournament. So you want more Scholar action? That's the place you're gonna get some. Everybody ready to raid? If you're on the official stream, Johnny is the channel you want to go to. Hang on, let me just bring up the official stream and let me just put the Johnny's link in there as well. I can't raid with the official stream, just so you know. I can't raid with it, so it's loading like super slowly. Here we go. Yeah, can I get it? There we go. Wow, it only took me like 6 hours. Anyway, yeah, that's Johnny's stream. If you guys want to go hang out with Johnny, again. Oh, Lid with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Congrats again. But yeah. All right.